Oh, good evening, everyone. How is it going? Need to actually get myself registered for these races. That would be a good starting point for me. Got 8 people in for the finale for the Maserati. So already not doing too bad. Still got a few minutes to go on the registration for that though, so no doubt gonna get a couple more in. However, in the meanwhile, I think I need to get to turning a couple of laps. I could definitely use it. It's just gonna be... I'm not sure if it's the tricky-ish track, but it's not an easy one. As we are going to be running at the 1938 rendition of Donington Park. A surprisingly fun track for these cars, actually. It was the track that I think it was the track I originally tested these cars on, actually. Because I am a very sane human being, that is for sure. But, yeah. As we, I need to bring the game up. It would be very helpful, would it not? Okay, there we go. Voila. Yeah, as we get the nice stark contrast of, the Quattorporte next to a more period-correct car. Let me get rid of the ballast off of the screen. I forgot to do that. There you go. More period-correct automobile. As I beach the Quattorporte. Bit different than what we have. Where were we last week? Ah, yes, Curitiba. I think we could... Actually, no, we can't take what I had at Curitiba. Never mind. I have to go down to Ballalunga, I think. And do a bit of pinching of that. Because I remember we actually put a bit of skew into the car at Curitiba. Because obviously... Well, we only really needed to turn right. A brief flick to the left, but that was all we needed for that. So... Yes. Finale this week. And if you would like to be vote on the next season that I have coming up, I have a short list of cars that I've put up in the sort of Discord server that I've used for hosting my sort of events and stuff that we ran last year. Hopefully get around to doing more of those sometime in the near future, but yeah. On that server there is a link. Oh, well, if you head over to the announcements, there's a poll up there. There's like 12 different choices. At the end of the races, I will be plucking out the ones with the highest votes that'll fit into the slots for next season. So you've got time to get your votes in quickly still, if you haven't done so already. Probably give a little bit of time post-race as well, as we go through the replays and stuff, to just get votes in. Yeah. That's just, trying something a little different. Obviously, putting it a little bit more in the community's hands. Admittedly, that might not have been the best place to put it, but it's where I've put it. I maybe would have done it as a YouTube community post, but YouTube community doesn't allow me to do like 12 different items, which is what I wanted. because I had a bunch of different categories. Hello, Adam. How's it going? Ooh, so I get a bit slippery on the exit. Ugh. You're a bit annoyed? How come? Shimmy around in this chair a little bit. There we go. Oh, the understeer. Ooh. Crikey. Looks like YouTube keeps nerfing your video's performance. Huh. How did you, Oh god. Oh. How did you manage to get to that conclusion, then? Been interesting patterns. Past 4 weeks have probably been the worst performing. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm messing everything up here. I shouldn't be playing around with other windows whilst driving. There we go. I should have braked. Ooh. I'm not gonna stop. Oh no, I'm dead. So when I look at the channel page, the numbers get lower for newly released videos. I'm stuck. Crap. Alright, I want to add a couple of PSI to this front tire. Oh, right, yeah, I would have lowered it for Vallelunga because of obviously the amount of load that we would have put through it there. Maybe add a little bit more negative camber? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Maybe a little more... You fly behind the last turn, yeah? Hey, Alexi, how's it going? I'm sure this is just the track you wanted for the championship finale, right? A very easy, smooth sailing track with no difficulties. I'm sure it'll be a cakewalk. Oh. But yeah, that does kind of suck at him. Hopefully, that sort of it's just a temporary blip, and it sort of corrects itself. I don't have 370 subs. Only one person. Oh, hang on, I need to break. Would watch a cinematic video. There you go, Sim with 3 views. This is also showing that they got way less impressions than usual, so YouTube didn't push it, huh? Is that the one you put out for the Skodas? I could have sworn I saw that had more. Either that or I'm losing my marbles. Unless it was a different one. Oh, yeah, Donington with the Lada, yeah. Why did I say Skoda? That was what I meant. I think I even make a cameo appearance in that one. I forget exactly which car I was, but I was definitely in that race somewhere. Obviously, I wasn't the main focal point, though. I think because I fucked that race up pretty bad. That series was not a particularly great one for me. You like this combo? Yeah, I like it too. That's why I picked it. But it's gonna put some sauce for this final round, I think. I mean, it's hard to overtake in these cars anyways, and it's gonna be nigh on impossible here. Besides that straightaway, so people are gonna have to be patient. They have to be careful and patient, but still fast. I'm drifting like a madman. Look at that. Oh, saved it. Chef's kiss. Yeah, this was the combo that made me go, yeah, I want to use this car. I'm not quite sure what that says about me, but, User stats even say the views came from multiple sources, so clearly more people watch it than just one person. Oh. See, running up to 7th. Oh, no. Oh, getting sideways there is going to be killer. Also, just a friendly reminder, if you, but you'll vote for Maserati MC12 GD1, that seems to be the favorite for the later slot at the moment. But yeah, I'll see how the votes shake out. But yeah, I was just about to mention that, obviously. If you haven't seen, check the pinned comment if you want to go and take a look and submit your vote for what we will be running for my next 2 series. This may even influence future seasons down the line if I get enough of a vote spread. You know, what doesn't get picked now might get used later on if there's interest behind it. And I might even do an evolution of this later down the line. I don't know. But I thought I'd throw some of the reins back into your guys' hands for this next season. And out of just a short list that I'd sort of cobbled together. If you want to vote on that, go into the Discord link in the description. Go to the top announcements channel. And then it's in there. And you can vote for as many or as little as you like. If you don't like all of them, obviously, don't vote for any. If you like all of them, vote for all of them. Be my guest. You know. But at the end of each of the races tonight, I will pull one of those out, and that'll be the replacement for that championship. I mean, I don't care much for numbers, I don't make money, you know, the stuff like this still doesn't me. Yeah, I mean, even if you're not doing it for money, you know, it's still nice to get that recognition. Because, you know, at the end of the day... Oh, God. I've fucked the braking. You know. Fuck. You know, regardless, at the end of the day, you've put time and effort into creating something. You know. You have spent resources on this. It may not necessarily be financial resources, but resources have been spent into producing this video. I'm driving like shit. What am I doing? You know, I'm gonna go hit the ramp. Hit the ramp. Yep. Okay, that was underwhelming. Oh, what the hell? Where am I? Okay. How did that happen? Driving like a complete drunk here. Love it. Make sure I have this all saved. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you've put time and effort into something, so you obviously... Well, you may not... Well, you're obviously not expecting any kind of financial return. Having it get some kind of recognition is... nice. Have I spelt that right? I have. Phew. I just said it still shows 3 likes, so riddle me this, Batman. Yeah? Oh, hang on, let me get rid of that. I don't want that anymore. Ooh, it seems very dark. It is very dark. I need my headlights on. Very brooding skies. I mean, fitting, because we're in the UK. But, good luck, yeah, thanks. I will need it. But yeah, I mean, YouTube numbers that I have noticed are very inconsistent. Like, I have looked at the same video in, like, different scenarios within, like, seconds of each other, and they've shown me completely different numbers. So, like, YouTube's metrics themselves are hilariously inaccurate. But the problem is it's then a guessing game as to which one is actually the true one. You know? Which is kind of stupid. You would have thought a company of that scale would just get the numbers right the first time, but I guess it's also a platform that is constantly changing, so... Kind of real-time updated to the views and likes. Doesn't seem to do its job particularly well, though. Oh, clip the grass a little bit. I braked a little too early. So if you watched a video on Discord, that doesn't count as a view. But to leave a like, yeah. Leave a like, you need to watch it on YouTube, yeah. There is no other platform that will allow you to like it without going on there. Ooh. Last thing, yeah, they don't get any ad revenue off of watching content on other platforms, so they don't like... I guess that's probably why they don't count it put out there. Plan add a soft requirement for a view to count, maybe? I don't know. They may already do. They're never gonna tell us, so... If we only watched it for 30 seconds, it doesn't count. Maybe. Which, I mean, to be fair, isn't an entirely wrong metric. Because, I mean... The video has gained an impression, but I wouldn't really say they've seen the video. They've just seen a tiny slither of it and have been like, yep, that's good, and then moved on. Oh, practice is over. Alright, okay. That was very sudden. Yeah. But I mean, like, probably let these guys go. They're all gonna be quicker than me, I think. Fiddler's being very patient. Alright. I don't think he wants to go. But yeah, yeah, you know, watching a video for, like, basically no time at all is, like, I mean, it doesn't really... It's basically just an impression at that point. At least with the way I'm seeing it in my head at the moment. Like, you're not actually watching the video, you're just like, yeah, this video exists. I'm forever scared of hitting that house. Huh. I think that is gonna effectively ruin so many small channels. I don't know. Because again, if you only watch a video for like 10 seconds, have you really watched the video? Not really. Oh shit. I've overcooked it. We're still alive though. That bit's still counting. So I can put something on the board. Yeah. And also, who's to say there isn't something like that in place already? I don't know. I don't think anybody truly knows. Besides the people who implemented the systems. True, but on the outside, people could still get a different idea. But trying to get 300 versus 5. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But, it is kind of a false shepherd as well, if, like, 295 of those views are just people who clicked, watched the video for 5 seconds, and then clicked off, you know? Because then you'd be like, oh, well, my videos are getting so many views, but why are they getting no engagement? And well, you know, the answer to that is simple. People aren't actually watching the video. I'm focusing a little bit on the driving here in qualifying. Feeling quite nice, actually. From the past years, like, do that. Hang on. Oh, I heard that video popped off for you. Must have done something, meanwhile, all that happens is it's showing up in the next up recommendations, yeah. But it reminded me, people don't turn off autoplay, yeah. It reminded me of a clip I was watching earlier, actually, of you know, relatively popular YouTuber. He was talking about, like, sponsors and stuff that he gets. And, you know, they obviously come up with the old thing, be like, oh, yeah, we want to create a viral video with you. And they're like, you know, we've reached out to you in hopes that, you know, you could help us with that. Oh, Alexi's gone over. I'm about to follow him. Woo! Nearly. Ow. I'm not getting out of here, actually. Scratch that. You know, and it's like, well, yeah, the guy was like, yeah, I'd like to now to make a viral video too. Because, you know, even as a larger content creator, you don't know what you make is gonna go viral or not. You just kind of gotta throw it out there and hope for the best. Can only game the system so much. Ooh. I mean, that's kind of both the beauty and the tragedy of the YouTube algorithm, is that it's a rather unpredictable mistress. It can bring great fortune to those who may have never thought they'd ever find it, and it can bring, you know, it can also bring great disappointment to those who may be more dependent on their returns from the platform. You truly never quite know. If I'm going to expect 10-20 views average at subs, anything above is rare. Oh, me has gone a little deep. Oh, this is setting a great precedent. Oh, this is going to be a fun race, I think. Everyone's going to be stuck behind there. Love it. Currently set in P6, so I could definitely do better than the lap that I have on the board now, though, so let's go and do that. How rare comments are, yeah. I think that's the big kicker for small channels, really. Is like, I think one of the big things that the YouTube algorithm likes is engagement. You gotta get engagement. But for smaller content creators, it's really hard to do. Because a lot of people just passively watch your video and just like them forget about it, you know? Which, I mean, even us as small content creators are probably at fault of. For doing. But yeah. And we're have a comment on Discord servers, so it feels less public. Yeah, I think that is kind of the problem that Discord has had on the internet in general. It's sort of definitely set up more of a walled garden, but it's also made things a lot more... See, everything's a lot more personal on Discord, so, like, it's easy to just message someone on Discord than it is to, say, like, message them on, like, YouTube comments. But that also then takes away from it being on the YouTube video. Dropping frames on this track mostly after the last turn. Huh. You got really close there. I tried to keep it wide. Am I recording? No. Just gonna go straight on here. Oh, parked. Evening, Evgeny. How's it going? That seems fine. I shouldn't be... Am I frame dropping? Let me see. Oh, wow, I am. Drop frames, 1,009... I'm dropping frames right now, apparently. Frames, not families. Oh, too bad. I'm doing both, apparently. I don't think it's a track-specific problem. I think it's just a now problem. It seems to be fine now, but I was just sat in the pits doing nothing and it was dropping, so... Apparently 1.6% of this live stream has been dropped frames. How many races will I run next season? Probably the exact same as I'm doing now. To be honest. I don't have any reason to really change the status quo at the moment. So I think it will just kind of stay the same. Just want to see. There isn't anything running that shouldn't be running. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna pray that there aren't any more. Yeah, I'm like dropping frames steadily. I don't understand. I shouldn't be. So this goes, the answer will be the same amount, but at a higher percentage. Oh, at a high percentage of SRS, yeah, maybe. But oh no, this start. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't thought about that. Ricochet racing system soon. Yeah, I wouldn't be against that. It's gonna be fun. I mean, it's gonna be fun. Without the quotation marks. It's a pretty fun combo to drive. And it's gonna be chaos. I've got nothing to lose. Rolling start. Yeah, I've got nothing to lose, so, you know. Blank check. Yeah. Oh, I got a bad start there. Steven gave me a bit of a push. I think I was maybe a little cautious on my starting. He's gonna weasel ahead of me. Oh, Mattia's trying to weasel his way up my inside as well. Okay, I'm clear. Good, good. But yeah, I mean, all the races that I currently do now in SRS are going to be going ahead next season. So, unless Enrique pulls the plug. Oh, Alexi is gone. No, he's back. That was weird. Seems like some network issues for Alexi. Unfortunate. Ooh, I was close to the house. Mattia's right on my ass here. He's going to be past, I'm pretty certain, for the end of this straightaway. Luckily, it's not quite as straight as you'd think, so... This helped me out a bit. Is he going to go in for the push? No, he's going to go for the pass. Oh, Alexi's been ridden off the road. Oh, I've dinged into Mattia a bit, I think. But we're both still going. In the back seat of this beauty. At this point, I'd hope it's Jesus, because I'm gonna need him. But, other than that, I don't know. You guys, I guess. Yeah, you guys are slowing me down. Always chat's fault. I have to stick you in the back of my car and you're slowing me down. Oh, I'm losing it. I think I'm being a little too cautious again, though. Arg. Tears through. I did feel slightly guilty for nudging him. I don't think he would have bothered too much, but I did kind of nudge him in the hairpin a bit. So I took a bit of a tight line. This car doesn't do tight necessarily the best, given that it's effectively a limo. Or almost a limo. But she big, so... Oh, he was nearly into the building there. Henning's not too far behind. What's your words, or I slide to the other side of the back seat during the turns? Oh no. So this is where I'm just gonna make sure I hit my brakes over the bumps so you guys go flying out the windshield. That's my plan. Use GT4 engine and luxury car, insane. I mean, maybe. It wouldn't surprise me. But hey, that's what makes this car good. It has a gut. Despite it being a big land yacht. Oh, Henning, no. Rip. It might well be the exact same engine. It wouldn't surprise me. You know, car manufacturers do like to reuse their engines. I mean, this engine is not too bad, so... If it can make this car haul ass, it'll make a GT4 car haul ass. So... Cinematic framing... Ah! God damn it. I am, Is it only in turn 1? I'm not noticing any drops on my end. So it has to be a stream thing, but I don't... Am I still sounding fine, or am I, like, breaking up too? That's what I want to know. That would definitely help. I have noticed that I have been frame dropping. Apparently I'm frame dropping right now. Ah, crud. Ripstream? Yeah, I think it's dead. It's dying, Jim. Oh. Now we're back? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what point of the stream you guys are at or how much you can hear, but I am apparently dropping frames like a motherfucker at the moment. I'm dropping frames like a bitch. I am not noticing anything on my end, so I'm really not sure what's causing it. I'm not recording or anything. But if it hasn't sorted itself out, I might just restart the stream after this race. But for now, I don't really have much of a choice other than to just continue on as we are. You Spider-Man? Glad I could be producing modern art for you. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna kill Mattia again. No, we're not. We're not. Oh, that was close. End the final round as I started the first by killing Mattia. I'm sure he'd be very happy. Oh, he was very close to the house. Could have better launched me out of the corner, though. But yeah, in terms of changes for the moment, it's hard to say. There is one change coming to this live stream, but that's just for the post-stream stuff. It's just obviously we finished Street Supremacy, so I'm now, oh, they make contact. I think they're both gonna lose it. And they're both out! Drama. Gonna have to take a look at that, though. They're both stuck as well. Tragic. I have some suspicions, though, so I'm definitely gonna be very interested to review that afterwards. Because that did not look quite right from my perspective. But for now, I guess I'll take the freebies. And we'll keep going. Shame that it had to come the way it did. We maybe could have had some fun battling, but yeah. Definitely gonna have to take a peek. You said you can't play bowling with two balls yet. Easy strike then. Oh dear. Oh, Mattia disconnected. He is not pleased, I don't think. And so is Adam. I mean, both their races were effectively over, so not too surprised, but we'll see. Take a look at that replay afterwards. Drama unfolding here in the finale. Yeah, two bulls. I'm really impressed by new Mensky. You might take a look at yes, only the most on-topical content. Oh, my engine did not love that. That was my fastest lap of the race. Oh, Steven's in the pits. I wonder what happened to Steven. Oh, he's disconnected as well. Can't see much racing happening. Cruising stream. Yeah, it's kind of turned out that way. Alexi's the next car down the road, but he's quick. Decided to enrich the stream. Yeah, maybe I need to... Oh, I think someone's crashed up ahead. Ah, they got going again. And goes Alexi, because that time gap has come down a lot. Maybe him and Phil a little bit of a tussle. Seem to have lost time to both of them. Or gained time on both of them. Maybe I need to, like... go ahead with that whole sort of like Subway Surfers formula where I have like 20 different things happening on the screen at once. That'll keep people engaged, right? You never know what to look at. But yeah, change. That's what I want to talk about. Yeah, so small change coming this stream, but that's mostly just changing the game that we'll be playing afterwards. Kind of... I don't know. Maybe that'll become more of a permanent fixture. At least it's going to be a relatively longer-term fixture for post-streams, unless I have something really interesting I want to show off, or I'm so dead I can't be bothered to, you know, do the post-stream bit. So that'll be interesting. Big change, very big change, might be coming soon to my personal life. How that's gonna affect things, I don't know. But, very, very, very big change is gonna be coming. And I'm gonna still try and keep these up. Still try and keep these live streams going, but obviously I might not be able to fully guarantee that I'll be there for every single one of them. At least in the short term. It'll only be like a couple of months. Congratulations. Brick and mortar. That's what it is. Could that count as a gender these days? I don't know. I feel like that's maybe a road that we shouldn't go down. Oh dear. But yes. I am on the verge of purchasing real estate, which is very exciting, but also very... It's going to take up a lot of my time, at least for a couple of months. Pick a border space with direct drive. I mean, I won't deny that is part of the future plans. Ideal future plans. We'll see how that goes, but hopefully I'll be able to weasel my way into having a bit more space, and then in that space I will be able to buy a rig that I can then mount a direct drive to, but we'll see how that goes. So hey Roman, how's it going? Unfortunately you've missed all the sauce in this race, but we'll be reviewing it afterwards in the replay. I say that the 6 minutes, more sauce could still appear. Like, I could die horribly. I think that's the most likely thing that's gonna happen. Is my horrid demise. Playing Helldivers with this in the background, need money. Fair enough. So I guess to further Adam's statement from earlier, I need to jump onto a voice chat with both of you two, so that I can overlay your gameplay onto my stream, so that we can keep the entertainment value up for modern audiences to enjoy. They'll never know which way to look, and they'll never know which conversation to follow. But that's perfect. Alright, we see you if you'd like to keep the channel. I mean, I survived just about on the Christmas live stream, so... Well, not Christmas, end of year. I'm ready. No. Oh, God. Yeah, back onto the actual topic, yeah. My free time may be reduced to 0 for a couple of months, so, I have to see how it's all gonna work out. Yeah, there's still a lot of details I don't know. But, well, I think there's been an incident up ahead. The end date is near, and it's caught up to me really quickly, which I'm happy for. But I'm also, you know, reality is starting to sink in. That, it's gonna be a lot of work and a lot of money. But, it's gonna be worth it in the long run. So, it's gonna be worth all the months of work I've put into getting it sorted. Oh, Yari's died. There's an interesting stopping point. He's walked back to the pits. Maybe as he ran out of fuel? Ticket service of paint in the nose, no one will believe looks way to easier way of dying SRS. I wouldn't say it's a dead. Well, I guess you're not saying it's dead either, you're saying it's a dying. I don't know. It is definitely reaching a, you know, it's getting lesser and lesser healthy by the season. Oh, Phil's gone off. Podium time? I think he might just about get on before I can get back. Yeah, he's back on track. How bad is the damage, though? Yeah, it's sad. The issue is that I wouldn't mind lending a hand to help, you know, try and do things where I can, but, you know, actually at the moment, that's gonna be hard to do in this current time frame, at least for the, you know, well, obviously what I was just talking about with the real estate. It's gonna take up a lot of time, but I also don't really have any concrete answers as to, you know, how to make things better. You know, we all have ideas that could, small ideas, but need a wider vision. So be down to help. I'm sure a lot of people would do the same, but bosses know every time. Yeah, but I think as, you know, as time progresses, okay. Sorry, I was just reading the text. As time progresses on, you know, things are changing all the time in the real world, and you know, especially as this sort of continues to go down, then, you know, who knows? Maybe he is going to eventually reach a point where he puts his hand up and be like, hey, yeah, I could use some help. He might never, you know? But, I don't know what these other people have asked for, but maybe they're not asking the right things either, you know? And that's not to say that I would be able to answer the right question myself, but, you know. It's a very multifaceted topic. Let's see if we can maybe hunt Phil down here on this final lap. I think it's doable. It's gonna be hard trying to talk and drive. But yeah, it's a very multifaceted thing. But I think the key first thing to understand is where he's sat. And I think that's probably a question nobody's really asked. Is where does he sit on the table? You know? Because then, if we know where he sat, then we know where the holes are. Or more exactly where the holes are. That could be realistically filled. You know? Please tell me this is the final lap. I just noticed I really don't have an... Okay, it is. Phew! I really don't have enough fuel to go again. I'm not gonna quite get Phil. I think I wrangled in a bit closer, though. Most political thing a SimRacing YouTuber has ever said. 57. Ah, I was actually slower than him that lap a little bit. Never mind. Well, that was a juicy finale, but not quite the right reasons. But, that was definitely something. He said nothing with about 2 minutes of speed. Which is totally fair. I mean, saying something is better than saying nothing, even if... even if my something is nothing. That's a big word salad, but you get my point. My turn off. Darn. Wait. Oh. There we go. You didn't? Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, it was fun. Seemed to be pretty dramatic as well. Are you an engineer, not a lawyer? Because I don't get paid enough. I know, don't need to win quali here, yeah. Well, yeah, the top 6 will start on the same row, so... but yeah. Hey, Mihao, congrats again on the win. Shame again that you missed the first round, but, great sweep nonetheless. Final reminder as well. We're going to look at the replay first, and then I'll announce next season. Yeah. Final prong, if you haven't voted yet. Obviously, I have a pinned comment. It's a little poll. Oops, I just knocked over some stuff, because I'm very clever. Yeah, you'll find a Discord server with a poll on it. That poll has the stuff for next season. Yeah, once I've got through this replay, I will announce what we got next from the top row of that poll. Yeah, I had under... Yeah, too much cars for memory, yeah. It's also really tight. I mean, this car is about the size of a grid box. It's maybe a little too big for the grid here. I didn't notice that until now. I was very bad at the start, which meant I immediately got a bit of a push from behind from Hanu. Which I'm sure he was definitely most pleased with. Bit of a 3 wide here, though. And my wheel came out of that pretty clean. And I was able to get ahead. Mattia didn't quite. And, Alexi has a big moment here. Look, he floats off. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but he might have had like a little network ping or something, or like a network spike. Went to the bridge. That one. Oh no! I'm gonna go back and look at that. Oh no! Oh, you hit a bump. Yeah, you bumped off the curb. Oh, Steven had nowhere to go. Oh, I guess that explains why Steven was in the pits. Oh no. You're not easy to get this thing turned around. There you go. See how break me here. Oh, yeah. I think... Oh, Alexi was on the grass. So I think he was a bit late on the brakes. Bonk. Slight nudge there. But both lived. Oh, yeah, I came out really wide here. Yeah, oops. And then practically stupidly take the asymmetrical setup. Oh, no. Well, I guess it didn't matter too much anyways. You, still came home top dog. I was about to take the setup from last race, and I was like, wait, hang on. Asymmetrical, it's not going to work here. Actually, it probably wouldn't have worked that badly. I don't think. There's a lot of right-hand turns here as well. He's early brake all the time. It was a very interesting moment later on. Smooth inputs. I'm guessing that was sarcasm. Oh, he went very deep there. Bump him 2 times. Oof. I wouldn't really call that very smooth. It's a cardio crowd of stroke patient. Thought about as much. Yeah, that sounds like my throttle inputs. Or pedal inputs. Oh my god. Oh, can't see shit. Oh wow. Actually, I think I did hit... Oh, thank god the fence's hitbox is lenient, I guess. Or non-existent. Because I definitely am touching that. 100%. But I lived! I should have been dead, but I lived. What position T1 then leader crashed? Yeah, who was leading? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yari had a crash, didn't he? What happened to him? Get to the Matthias stuff later. There's a lot of stuff to get through in this race, but yeah. What happened to Yari? I saw him parked up at the side of the road. Oh. Oh. Hitting all the wrong buttons here. Oh, he hit the... Oh, he hits the fence. And then that puts him out into the trees. Did that give him suspension damage? Hard to say. Hard to say because the wheels move around so much. Need the wheel to stabilize. It looks like it might be slightly off, but not badly. Because he actually pulled over, I noticed. And he stopped. Oh, your brakes got stuck. Oh, yeah, look. Look at that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the brake just goes to full and it never leaves. It's like just stuck there. Oh, yeah, it's not even a smooth input as well. It's just 0 to 100. Yeah, wow. That's really unfortunate. Software issue, yeah. Luckily, you're able to get it off to a safe spot. Otherwise, that might have been pretty bad. But yeah, it's not going anywhere. Shit. Even in the pits, it's... That's a good point. Never mind. But it's a software issue, so chances are it probably did the same. What else did I look at? Oh yeah, Phil crashed as well. Where's Phil? How did he... I guess he just missed it. Yeah, I think he just broke late. Yeah, he broke late. Boop. And then he kind of... He rode it around here until he could get back on the track. Ugh. However, the one I really want to look at is this one. Yeah, what on earth happened here? Okay. So Mattia's going for the overtake. Of course, this turn goes right. They come across. They make a little bit of contact. That unsettles both of them. Okay. Nothing malicious there. It looked a little bit suspect from my end. But I think, yeah, just a racing incident. They both came together and they got unsettled. And you need this full braking zone. And with the car sliding around it unstable, it's not going to slow down. So neither of them could get it stopped. And so they both end up careening off. Crowd is very chill considering what's happening, yeah. Mattia gets stuck, completely beached. Oh, I think Adam is... Now he's going to make it over. And he gets it, put it back the right way, but I think his car is probably fucked. That doesn't seem too bad, actually. I can't tell if his wheels are, like, glitch damaged, but he kind of just stops, and then... Oh. He just gets off the pedals, and then... crashes and gives up. I don't quite know what that was about, but, kind of like Chuck Norris's Hard Like Stones. He just kind of... He gives up. We're an interesting turn, yeah. Shaq is definitely interesting, I'll give it that. Yeah, I think Mattia just got beached completely. Yeah, he couldn't get himself out of that predicament. Tragic. I think that is kind of the problem with this corner. It's very easy for things to go horribly wrong. That's all it was. It was just a tiny little contact. Like, that. That's all it was. Just a tiny little nudge. Two cars came across each other's path, and then they were both cooked. I think if we, yeah, he's just trying to correct the car. Sucks. But, what can you really do? Yeah. Just a simple error. They both met. I don't really know if either of them were to blame, really, for that. Once they'd made, you know, their lines just kind of crossed unintentionally. And then neither of them could stop because they'd missed, you know, they were out of line and had missed the braking window. Either ways, though. To announce the next season, it seems like we have got, judging from the poll, it's going to be the Formula Easter Ground Effect selection, which is not one, not two, but actually 3 separate cars. This is the Estonia 21, which I've run in the past. This is going to be the 1.3 litre variant, though, that we ran originally. Not the 1.6 litre version that we ran a little more recently. The Medal X MTX-01, which I believe the 4Fun Thunder Crew guys actually ran a couple of seasons ago. And the RAF 80. All 3 are slightly different, but they're all ground effect based sort of Formula Easter cars, and they're all quite fun to drive. That being said, the Estonia and the Medal X will receive a slight ballast, or should receive a slight ballast. I did a little bit of testing at the weekend, and I found they were a little bit quicker than the RAF. So they will receive a small weight penalty. But, yeah, it shouldn't be too much. Like 5-10 kilos at most. I might go back and do a little bit more testing to get some more exact values, but somewhere around the 5 to 10 kilo range, I think from my preliminary testing at the weekend, I found was a pretty comfortable range. But yeah, we don't have a lot of time, so I want to get onto the results. And I'm sure you've all seen those cars before, so yeah. Michał, congrats again on winning. I think that'll be your 4th win of the season. So very strong throughout. Alexei in 2nd. I think that pretty much wraps up the championship for you, does it not? Yes, it does. At best you could do. Yeah, 0 incidents, yeah, as well on a challenging track. So yeah, congrats to Michał, congrats to Alexei for the wins and the championship, respectively. Phil in 3rd, strong podium from him. Even after the big crash, he still held on. I got lucky to get in 4th place through the demise of others. Hanno in 5th, Henning 6th, Yari in 7th. Very unfortunate for Yari. Maybe could have squeaked a win. Actually, he did crash beforehand, but he might have been able to have put pressure on and challenged it back. But unfortunately, never got the chance to. So hate to see it. But Stephen in 8th, Adam in 9th with 10 incidents, ooh. And Mattia in 10th. So they both retired on lap 3. Bit of a interesting looking chart. But overall championship standings, Alexei takes the top step with 589 points, 1 win, 4 second places and a 3rd. Never missed the podium. That's a pretty good record there. Very low incident average as well. Yari in 2nd overall with 1 win and 3 third places. Same incident average as well, very clean. Mattia in 3rd, never won. That's actually quite a surprise. I think this might be the first season for a very long time where Mattia hasn't won a single race. Didn't even score a single podium for that matter, so that's kind of surprising. I don't know if he necessarily struggled with these cars. I mean, overtaking was pretty tough. But there was definitely wiggle room for that to happen. 2.2 incident average, though, might explain it. I think he maybe got involved in a few more incidents than he would have liked this season. Hey, easy win this. Maybe. Maybe not. Not so sure. Myself in 4th. No podiums as well for me, obviously. Pretty clean incident average, so I'm happy with that. Helps recover for the damages that I sustained in Donny's series from all the binning I've done there with that Porsche. I'm sure I did the repair guys wrote up some very nice bills in that season, but I kept my Maserati pretty clean. Stephen in I was actually only 2 points behind Mattia at the end. That was pretty close. Stephen in 5th, Hannu in 6th. Last of the full-timers. Pretty close between those two still at the end. Only 4 points in it. And Michał in 7th with a very good record. And actually, had he have won at Vallelunga, he actually would have jumped Hannu in the point standings. Which is a little interesting factoid there. But, yeah. Unfortunately, obviously, the big killer missing the first round. Yeah. Pretty impervious run nonetheless. Either ways, we have another race to run. So let's get into that. It would help if I knew how to spell. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, it was a pretty fun car, actually. It's a car that you wouldn't expect would be the most enjoyable, but it put on some fun. Oh. Hit the old pause A button there.
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Fortunately, only 4 for the finale here, which means that this is not going to go on the official records. But we're still going to go out there, have some fun, hopefully. First time I think this newer version of Portimao has been used in the European slots. Which, as you could tell, is immediately looking infinitely better than the one that we used to use in SRS. Yeah, new. Well, new-ish. It's been around for a couple of months. The Americans used it a little while ago. But yeah, it's actually a good version of the track. It's actually a little older than you'd think as well, because while it's only a couple of months old to AC, it's actually a conversion from an R-Factor 2 mod. I don't know when that mod came out. I don't think that mod is too old, though. And even if it was, I think it got updated. So... But yeah, an actual clean-cut, actual usable version of this track. No stupid invisible walls that will murder you. No sausage curbs that are as big as the car. No wonky track geometry that could spit you out into the oblivion. At least none of which I've found so far. Just a solid representation of a track that's very sorely needed a solid representation. Yeah, kind of a shame that this season, this championship didn't really get a lot of traction. I mean, it's a fictional car, so I guess that's going to stunt things, for one. And it's a bit of a... It's not an easy car to learn and drive. It's a bit quirky. It's very sensitive. But I've had a lot of fun with it. It's been a... Okay, can you turn, please? There we go. It's been a fun challenge to grasp. It's a very unique car. Which I know obviously will not be to everyone's taste. As you know, unique means it's something that's going to be naturally out of people's comfort zone, I think. Yeah, I've had a good chunk of fun with it. Definitely a mod I will be keeping installed in my game. Even if it may never see the light of day on this platform again. Yeah, yeah. Does suck. But we're still gonna go out here, we're still gonna go and put a race on. Why not? Have a little bit of fun. Get to christen this track into the European time slots. Because the Americans did use this before, but I don't think any European series has used it yet. Javelin took in the last round too. Javelin wasn't a popular car either. But it wasn't popular for different reasons. But also, you know, I guess in a similar vein, it was a very unique car. I don't think I've ever driven anything in AC that handles quite like the Javelin. But it wasn't easy to drive either. Very different kind of challenge to this car, but neither of those cars are really easy to get to grips with. It could be quite sensitive and be not very friendly to you if you weren't careful. That series had people showing up with custom liveries too. For the Javelin, I think maybe only Yari would have had a custom livery for the Javelin. I don't remember downloading any, besides the ones that you made for me. Yeah, the Javelin started off relatively strong, but I think it quickly pitted out because I don't think people really liked the way it drove for the most part. Which I don't blame people. It was a very quirky car, but I do like quirky sometimes. I mean, I guess another case example, I mean, it's a more popular car in general, but I know of a handful of people, I know of a good handful of people that actually really don't like the Euro NASCAR. I like the Euro NASCAR. I think it's, again, it's a very quirky car to drive, but I think it's a fun one to drive. My main issue of it, obviously, is the top speed is very limited, which does limit you as to what tracks you can actually use the car on. That's my big problem with it. But I know that I've spoken to a few people who are about the car, and they really don't like it. Of course, it's to a lesser extent as maybe this or the Javelin, but, you know, still there. It's only about 4 temps. Not as bad as I thought. Off of Phil. Yeah, at least I made some generic ones too, yeah. I mean, the option is always there. You're not wrong. $137.8 from Steven, that's not too bad. Oh god. When it goes like all of my time gain. Oh, 36-0? Fuck. I don't think I'm matching that. Flying. very briefly. I'm actually gonna try that. That might not help me at all, but we'll see. Competitor math 2 times, and we race close on most races. Only at Barfast Vipers. It's bad because I am too scared of this track, so a few seconds slower than me. Is this for some, for fun thing, I assume? 135, oh my god. I'm down to last place now. Ah. Crikey. WSS. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, for the For Fun WSS server. Ooh, that was close. Oh, Phil keeps getting faster and faster, bloody hell. That being said, I am almost a second up on my lap time, so seems like this track is rubbing in quite nicely. I've also probably stopped driving like a complete scrub, but I don't know, this lap still didn't feel that great. So I guess we'll see. Even Steven now down into the 39s. Mattia is in. If 7. I have. Apparently, that's not a cut track. Okay. But it seems like I'm only really losing time here, so. Oh, I think I just went up actually, but oh well, I've stopped, so meh. That felt pretty decent though. I want to figure out how much fuel I need. That's too much. 69 though. Heh. 55. That should be good enough, I think, actually. Want the medium tires. That should fit me pretty well. Surprised me too, but an RX-7, you and Mateo are too fast to me. What cars are these? I'll roll in the pits on Mattia's out on track. Okay, he's not fully trying. He's gonna take a start from the back. type. Oh, yeah, I think I know. Okay. Just sort of like, I will probably need it. Car is a feisty one. So it's gonna be pretty unpredictable, I think. Ooh, I'm spinning. Fuck. That was an amazing start. That didn't go the way I had expected. Restart, please. Oh, my tires are burning hot. Need restart button. I mean, technically, I could probably restart it if I wanted to, but, because I do have the admin password, but, I think that would constitute as admin abuse, probably. I'm gonna take the L on the sleeve, and, still could be a race on our hands here. You never know. I kind of gunned it. Yes. We have the admin password. It's mostly there to, just unstick the server if it gets stuck. Or, like, to deal with any issues as and when they come up, basically. He has entrusted us hosts with it. Of course, I'm not gonna tell you. Because, yeah, there was that streak a little while ago where people kept getting stuck on session changes. Well, session changes were getting jammed because people weren't able to, yeah, somebody would get stuck. And so, we were given the perms to sort of, well, we weren't given the perms, we were given the password to be able to gain access to those commands so that we could force the server into changing if needed. Which thankfully haven't really needed, actually. The servers have been pretty stable. Been on start, I'll see you. Not see as many times. Yeah, I was a bit eager. I'm usually really good with my starts. But, this time I was not. Did feel a little weird, though. I wasn't quite expecting the behavior I got from the car. It seems like Phil must have had a bit of an off, because he's actually behind Steven. Just a track day practice. Oh, no, there's definitely a race still going on here. I'm gonna drive to what I can and hope to catch up. For Mattia, it's just a track day drive, unless he bottles it. We don't have this password, but in general, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, you'd hope that we don't need it, but it's nice to have it, just in case things go wrong. Like I've never really had to use it myself, but I know where it is in case I do need it, you know. But, yeah. Bit of a whimper to end the season on, but doubly so because I fucked up. But it is what it is. Just gonna make the most of it. Technically, season ended last week. Well, not really. We still had... Well, for this, I guess, you're right. But we still had the, Maserati race. Tonight. And I'm not too bothered about the championship anyways. So... It's not to say I'm not gonna go for it, but, no. I'm more about having fun than about, obviously, chasing numbers. Before, yeah, no. Yeah, for this series, you are totally right, yeah. Championship ended last week. This is, I guess, a non-championship bonus. Sadly, there's no $1 million prize pool. Albeit, I wouldn't be winning it regardless, and it'd be me paying it. So that's a good thing, actually. I don't want to be paying up money. Isn't chasing part of the fun? I mean, as I said, I'm gonna... You know, just because I don't really care about not winning championships, doesn't mean I'm not gonna try, you know? I'm gonna pour my all into every race, but... And if there is a championship, I will, you know, I will try it. But I'm not gonna let it get in the way of my fun. You know? Like, it is fun sometimes looking at the championship and looking at the numbers, but whether I win or not is irrelevant. I'm just a bit of a nerd and like crunching some numbers from time to time, so... Don't really seem to be making much of an impact on the guys ahead. They are pretty quick, actually, so... Definitely not making my life easy. Basically relying on them making an error. But... Could be worse combos. Oh, I fucked that up. That's gonna cost me... So what's next after this? More video gaming. Unless you mean next season, then yet to reveal that, but I think at the moment there is a very likely candidate, which I don't think is gonna change. But I'll double check the vote after this race just to confirm. Oh, yellow flags. See, Stevens had a bit of an off. We have a race on our hands now. Hopefully, at least. Oh, almost lost it. Steven's pretty quick here, though. He's pretty on par with me, actually. So, this should be quite fun. Hopefully. Oh no, he's gonna lose it. I've got nothing really to lose, so... I've nothing really to gain or lose, so... Take it pretty handily. Body on. Yes. Okay, we're pretty good on fuel. I wasn't fully sure if my fuel numbers were right at the start of this, but good to see that they are. And we're not gonna be running out, at least hopefully not. Oh. That's real good, though, to be driving this track on a version that doesn't completely suck. Could this mod be better? Probably, yeah. But, it's perfectly good enough. And infinitely better than what we had previously, so... Oh, I've gone way off. Let's dodge that one up. I think that's easily the part of Portimao I am least confident with. I think it's a little late on the throttle. He's gonna hit that button. Gonna hit it now. Six minutes on the clock. We got a race on our hands. Flashing back to the start of the year, though. I said 2024 was the year that I was going to get organized, or at least try to, and the moment that's been going, interestingly. And I think in some regards, things are getting better. In other regards, it's gonna be, I'm inducing more chaos into my life, but, hopefully with the aim of longer-term stability and organization. It's kind of the ultimate goal. Alright, got a nice run here, I think. Oh no! He's lost it. He went for the cutback, I think, and he lost the air on the wing. Oh god. No, I'm losing it on my own. Uh-oh. Good, I'm good. You're good. It's not an easy combo though, this. I will say that much, for sure. This car is pretty sensitive, as we've seen. Oh god. And, gotta treat it quite gently, otherwise that happens. That could have gone so much worse. My medium's screaming pain. I don't have DRS. Got a DRS sign, it's not working. I'm pressing the button. So about 2 laps to go, I think. But, it's been a weird one. It's been a weird one, that's for sure. I don't really know what to fully make of it. But, fun has been had. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, the traction control did something. I heard it engage. Miracles do happen. Oh, but it's immediately gonna... Just as I thought it was on my side. It proves to me that it's anything but... Oh, it's not comfortable. Okay, can... My rear left calm down. Two laps to go. Yes, because Mattia's still got to come around again. There'll be this lap, then the one after. Oh! Fuck. My driver's really hit the shitter now. A bit. Tires are dying. I have punished them a little too much on the rear end. Oh, the front. Oh! Okay. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. I need to fly him one lesson. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. This is like so much more sensitive now. Please, grip. I need you. Hey, gotta stop being a lot more careful, I guess. This last lap in a bit. Got 2 push to passes though. We've got a bit of a speed boost. I'm gonna put it back into second actually. Don't want to touch first. That was death. Terrible second last lap. Alright, keep it in second. I think I was pushing my luck running it in first gear. Probably giving myself too much wheel spin as well, which just slowly killed the tires. This might have been a mistake doing it into here. I think it kind of was. Yeah, I've gone way too deep. All out of push to pass, though. Maybe I'm glad this race isn't official. This is a pretty shocking display of driving ineptitude from myself. We're definitely sending the series off with a whimper, as I almost die again. And there we have it. It's over. Gonna run down this line though, just to prove there is no invisible wall. I didn't die. Ugh. God damn it. I was doomed from the beginning. That was a terrible start. It was then followed up with a pretty terrible race in general. From my standards. Let's bring that up, so I can look at the embarrassment firsthand. Ugh. What on earth happened? Let's see. Okay, so I launched. Is bizarre. Oh, I never stopped wheel spinning. Crikey. I thought, like, maybe... Like, it felt weird. Like, yeah, I launched full throttle, pitted back, hoping that the car would grip up, and then... I felt like the car had gripped up. I pushed the throttle in more to build traction. But... yeah, the wheels had never stopped spinning. They never gripped up. Wow. Explains why they were so burning hot after that. Because it was just constant wheel spin from the second I launched. Yeah, because you could see those trails. They never go away. I don't see them from anyone else either. So yeah, my car just never stopped wheel spinning. Unfortunate for Steven. He got caught up in that. See what happened to Phil, though. Phil didn't take long for Phil to lose his lead. Where did he lose it, then? Oh, at the end of the hairpin. tragic. Nice and tidy, getting it back going again. But ultimately lost out to Steven. Get forward. Where does Steven lose it? I think it's here. Guessing he's just gonna go for a bit of a... Oh yeah, a bit of a hoof on the exit, I think. Oh wow, yeah, it's... You won't miss this car. Fair enough. Sorry again for the start. I thought the car had gripped up, but it just never stopped wheel spinning. So when I went up into second, it just... And then... crapped itself and just spun around. Looks like there were a lot of spins. There were. This was not an easy combo. That was my spin. Okay. I think I'm far too forward. I think I have. No, I'm confused. Oh wait, yeah, okay. There's a lot on this. I was trying to pedal clutch on my wheels, see if that helped, then you appeared. I don't know where I was going here. I just missed the breaker spot, I think. Where did I brake? I guess that was kind of late, yeah. Careened off. Yeah, I thought I'd gained grip, and I really hadn't. So I hammered the throttle, and it just whoosh. Let's see. I was going pretty well, and then boosted past. And then, I think... Oh yeah, I think the air just... Whomp. And away it goes. One thing I noticed in the last couple of rounds is this car is very affected by the dirty air. I actually wonder what it'd be like on, like, say, like Daytona or something. I suspect it would be complete chaos. Yeah, maybe we should try that against the AI. That'd be pretty funny. You went into the corner too sharp. Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were gonna go, so I kind of took it a bit steady on the inside. So, then yeah, that was that. I think I spun. Oh yeah, I almost died here. Car was not happy with me. Oh, I touched the curb, that's why. Ooh. And then the next lap, I spun again. Oh yeah, I got shocked. Where is it? I need to find this for documentation purposes. Listen to that. The traction control did something. I've never seen it do anything this whole season, and it finally did something. So I gained trust in it, and that trust was immediately misplaced because I spun out the next corner. Fun times. And then I spun again. Yeah, here the tires were dead. I think I'd bullied my tires a bit too much. And I tried to do a first gear exit on dead tires, and it was not having it. That's for sure. So I did the old NASCAR strat of boot it round. That was like the second to last lap, so that was that. You see the billboards I posted today? I'll be included too. I've seen some of them. I don't know if you've posted any new ones. And like Bambi. Yeah, I was on the final lap, but that was for sure. I was definitely... Especially after that final spin, I was taking it very handily. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to risk it anymore. This car is definitely out for my blood. So I wasn't going to... I'm going to take any further chances. Let me get the results up. I'm pretty certain... Yeah, clusters give me a chuckle. I'll take another look, because I'm guessing you've probably posted some more. Yeah, as expected, that final round did not count. Which is a shame, but we'll quickly review this, just as a formality. Mattia swept it, easy win. 2 incident points from me? What else did I hit? Maybe I hit the wall. Probably did. But yeah, Phil in second, had to spin himself. I think everyone's spin had a spin or a moment besides Mattia. He actually kept it pointing the right way and clean. So a pretty chaotic lap graph there. For only having 4 cars on track. But yeah, that was an interesting finale, to say the least. Next season, I can reveal, for this replacement, is actually... Yeah, Phil had a few spins, yeah. Yeah, everyone spun bar Mattia, I'm pretty certain. So I think I can affirmatively say that the replacement for this car next season is going to be the Maserati MC12 GT1. So, kind of similar. A bit more tame, though. Bit more primitive, bit more tame. It's not quite as mad cat as this car is, but it's got a reasonable amount of downforce. It's got a lot of power. But that's what the community has decided on from the little vote. So yeah, it's a nice mix-up we've got for next season. 2 moderate downforce cars. Well, the Formula Easter ground effects, they are full downforce. But the Maserati, it is a downforce, but not quite as dependent as some other cars. So should be a fun mix. Low power, high power. We'll see how it goes. Before we get onto the proper post activities, though, that I was intending, I do actually want to do a quick race with the Vento on Daytona. Just for the hilarity of what's going to happen. Am I commissioned to get Maseratis into every competition? I wish. I'd take money. No. My original idea was actually something a bit different, but then I decided that I would, I'd allow the community to have some kind of influence on next season. And Maserati is what they ended up with. The MC12, actually, so the MC12 was originally going to be what I was deciding for this season's cars. The Maserati MC12 was actually one of the cars I tried for... was gonna run. Was on my shortlist for that season. But then, I don't remember what possessed me to pick the Quattorporte, but I picked it, and I was like, this is kind of fun. I shouldn't be enjoying this as much as I am. And I then put it. I was like, screw it, I'm putting it in. So yeah. We might have actually gotten the MC12 last season, but we're now getting it this season instead. They were going to be on the soft together, yeah. Leave everything as is. How badly is this going to go? Probably very. 14 push-to-passes, holy moly. That's a lot. They're boosting off the start. Which isn't going to get them very far. I'm going to hold back a little bit, because they're a bit slow, it seems. They're boosting again. Granted, I do have 14 boosts, and it's only 6 laps. So I guess I'm going to get to boosting as well. my god. I guess I technically could just... Yum. Oh, he's gonna block me off. God, even with this car makes so much drag, it can't actually push itself any faster without the power. I was wondering if maybe the slipstream would be incredibly powerful, but it's not really. I guess it doesn't help that they're getting slipstream ahead as well. I'm just gonna boost my way up to the front here, though. Really leaning on that momentum. I wonder if they're holding back somewhat, though, when they boost, because they're not really... Yeah, they're not really going anywhere with it, which is interesting. I'm kind of roadblocked here. Oh, God. They're getting pretty feisty down below. I don't know where he's gone. I can find a gap here, but I'm not really seeing one. I forget how loud these cars are as well. I can barely hear myself think. And everyone is boosting. Fuck it. Yellow line. Doesn't affect me here. And I'm now in a no man's land, so I'm just gonna spam the boost button. I have 8 left. I really am just mashing the button right now. Okay, that should put me in range. Not quite. I'm gonna need one more. And I have a run on everyone. They're not going very quick, which is interesting. Yeah, he's just going slower than I am. Not quite sure what his game is all about. Same with this guy. He's not really... Is he gonna try and do anything? No, he's just kind of gonna... He's actually gonna go past. Car does slow down a lot, actually. It does make... Oi. It does definitely make pretty good use of that boost. Or slipstream, sorry. Boost and slipstream do seem to be quite important. It was kind of hard to tell until I got to the front. Due to the way, obviously, how drafting and everything works in AC. And, this is definitely how side drafting works. We're both getting faster, despite sitting side by side. I am... we're stuck. Oh, God. That wasn't quite what I expected to happen. See, if I hit the boost now, though, to run away, what's actually going to happen here is they're probably going to catch me before the end of the lap. I do have 2 boosts left, though. Throw it a block. He's turning into me. This is attempted murder that we are witnessing here. Alright, when's gonna be the right time? I think now. There you go. Easy. It was slightly less interesting than I had expected, to be honest. I think part of that comes down to just the fact that the AI on this Daytona track is not very good. I could have picked a better track, but Daytona was just the easy one to get to. Not to mention AC AI in general aren't the best at this kind of thing. They don't really know what they're doing. That me coming up or him coming down? Oh, it was me going up, okay. Yeah, that front end is less grip than you'd think. Dead. Alrighty. That is that. But yeah, full track list for next season will be announced in due course. Before the end of the week, obviously, because I need to get this all sorted before the end of the week. But, yeah, I'll have the full details. I'll actually remember to post them on my Discord server this time. People have taken the effort to join and contribute to my poll, so I will finally remember to actually post them up where they should go. Because I have kind of forgotten to the last couple of seasons, which is not great of me, but that's how the cookie has crumbled. So, yeah. I will make sure to get them out this time. So, as soon as they're ready, you'll know about them. Probably post them there just after I post them to the boss man to get them through into next season. Okay. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There should be a couple of interesting... Pause, the first thing you posted since the New Year's chat. The first meaningful thing I've posted, I think, since the New Year's chat. Not counting a wave emoji. I did post the screenshot from the from playing some online Circuit Superstars. So I mean, I did something, I guess. Hello, Roman. Just in time. Where Seto is finito for the evening. It is now time for the post. Okay, I think I ended the music a little too early. Oh no, we're good. Then this just works. Haha! It does. Still more active in my video schedule. Damn. Man's coming in with the scathing attacks. My feelings. My feelings. They're very hurt. Oh. I gotta say that... Oh. Wrong input. I gotta say that Vento race killed my arms more than I thought it would. Cat jam. Yep. It's a little louder than I thought it was gonna be. That should be good. Alright. Where are you at? There we go. Do we have it in green or blue? It's the real question. What car are we choosing? The A70. Why Dupra? Cause I want one. Do green? Okay. Gotta make it manual, obviously. I also already have saves for the other cars I want, so... Did I risk doing that? Okay, now it's just having a bit of a seizure. That's the wrong way. I thought there was an easier way to get down. Well, technically there is, if I hit the gear shifter and set up properly. There we go. He exists. I could turn it up now, actually. Oh, it's gotten a little quiet. There you go. That should be about right. Oh. Yeah, as I was saying, that race at Portimao actually kind of... Is this Genki? No. It's, Bandai Namco. Genki did actually make the first one of these arcades. But then Namco then took over and then started their own series, which is the Maximum Tune, which is what this is. And this is the third one, aka the best one. But you also get to witness the horrendous English translation. Official, by the way. It's very not good. Yeah, Genki made the console ports. Yeah, well, One Gun Midnight PS2 is actually... God, I forgot how slow the car is to begin with. It gets a lot faster than this. But for now, we've got to deal with this slowpoke for a little bit. But yeah, actually, One Gun Midnight PS2 is actually just a console port of R, I'm pretty certain, which is the arcade game that they made. Very fast car. There's 280 horses, really working. Oh, he's coming up behind me again. Yeah, come on, push me. Push me some more. Yeah, don't want to crash into the Namco high ace though. Also, fun fact, I don't know if you can see it, but the car has its headlights up even in daytime. I don't know why. I guess they were just lazy. Yeah, you can actually slightly see the headlights. This race is amazing. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. Music doesn't really fit with the speed we're going. Oh, can't wait till we can get a couple of races done so we can get some upgrades in this thing. Oh, man. You won't get through such a forceful line. Huh? Going in a straight line, my guy. I'm not quite sure how less forceful I could be. Oh, almost hit Pac-Man. Forceful lane change, I guess. Damn, he's zooming. Nice, let's chase him. Yeah, we'll totally catch him. Well, don't worry, guys, we got him. Totally got him. I don't even know where Akio is. He's gone. He's might as well be dead. I don't know why this first race is as long as it is, though, huh? It's over. We made it. I lost! Man, no shit. You did. Is the story any good? It's quite literally a video gamified regurgitation of the story of One Gun Midnight. Boost! I need more boost. So we're taking that. 360 horsepower. Oh, yeah, the cars light up during daytime. Street lights are also lit. Yeah, they are. Akio was easily defeated by the Blackbird. Isn't there? But this is the official English translation. official. This is what it was like if you found an export cabinet. This is what it was like. Okay, game froze for a second there. Come for a lot of tough races. Looks pretty clean to me. Already. It feels much faster, but then again, we are on a tighter track. But yeah, we'll mostly be laughing at how bad the translation is at some points. Sometimes it devolves into complete gibberish. And it's pretty funny. It's quite hard to read it all, though. The text goes away a lot of the time before you actually get a chance to read it. It's fine for the most part. Yeah, so we kind of play as a bystander. Like, we kind of just exist. We don't really play... We don't really play an integral part of the story. We're just kind of there, peeping in on what everyone's doing, being a bother. So like, not really a side character, but we are kind of, we're not like an official character. We are our own character. So like, they'll refer to you as like your car. Should I be like, ah, yeah, the Supra? Yeah, you essentially do what Reina does in the actual series. She just kind of exists most of the time. It's self-insert, yeah, pretty much. Live out your self-insert fantasies. Fanfic. I like how they actually breathed some color, though, into the Shadow Expressway. Because in a lot of games, the Shadow looks grey, drab, bland, and boring. But I actually lit this one up quite nicely, and it's got lots of flashy colors and stuff. This is quite nice. It's not too bad to look at. My car is still piss slow, though. A little bit faster, but not a lot. All of these tell the same story? Yes. Every Maximum Tune game tells the exact same story. So... more power. Hear it? Sounds sweet, doesn't it? Well, I don't know, I haven't got it fitted yet. There we go. Fart can. We're up to 400 horsepower, though. Actually, I don't think so. I think 3DX Plus... what makes 3 the best? 3 has the most single-player content, at least all around. So you've got the 100 chapters of the story mode. Which actually, I think the only other game where they have all 100 chapters is 6. But this technically has 110, because when you complete it, the start of the next story loop is actually a set of bonus missions. Damn, over 400 horsepower? Well, you're losing, Sonny Jim, so you need to speed up. There's actually 10 bonus ones after this. 3 is the newest one. It might be the only one, actually, with the 10 outrun mode. Which I'll show a little later on. From 4 onwards, they didn't have it. I guess that day, a voice that called me. Great English. 3 also introduced the ghost battles, which have become a staple of the franchise since. Which are pretty cool. I'll show those off as well. Yeah, 3 is the last of the non-HD games. They switched to a more sort of higher quality engine, I guess. Which is the best English? None of them. But yeah, I think in the latest release is 6RR Plus because Japanese love their terrible naming conventions. But they 6RR Plus is actually not. It's not really a sequel to 5. It's more of just an expansion to 5. It's like mostly the same game underneath, just with some slight tweaks and a few additions. Like they finally got Porsche, and they upped the power slightly, and they added in 4-player or 4-car ghost battles. I think that's the only real thing I'd really want from the future games compared to what I have now in 3, is the 4-car ghost battles you get in 6. They're pretty cool. Well, at least they seem pretty cool. I've not tried them. Damn, she lost, yeah. Pretty badly as well. Like, what? 162 meters, Jesus. It's foolish to not tune your handling. I don't care. I need more power. More speed. Yeah, the Maximum Tune series is all cabinet-based. They did do a series of console games, but they're separate to these. Hey, you know, very, very wise thing for a teacher to do, right? Your student's flunking grades, driving a car, so I'm just gonna hop in the car and go for a drive with him. Add some dark mountain roads, nothing could go wrong. It's like watching a movie. That makes sense. I think the latest console release was, for the PS3, actually. Ooh, looks like I'm getting used to it. Medicals are weird. Very smooth talker, Akio. You got him. Albeit there's a real doozy coming later on in this mission. I don't think Akio is trying to riz. He's not doing a very good job if he is. Including the movie, but I guess budgeting and that. Oh yeah, the movie. Maybe watch that someday for the funsies. Everyone calls this car the devil. And then they forget about that. Well, they still call the car the devil, but they forget about the whole devil thing after, like, 2 episodes. Up on YouTube. Initially live action, but it's a low bar. Best part about the initial D live action was Bunter, hands down. Turning him into a raging alcoholic was a pretty genius move. At least for comedic value. Do you have boyfriend? There we go, Akio with the riz. But not. She's like, I don't want to be here anymore. God, this Supra is just slow. Can I get some power in this thing already? Soundtrack's at least popping though. God. was looking at my speed and I forget for Hakone they shrink your gear ratios. So the car is even slower. 600 meters until goal. Should downshift. An ID movie, but the music killed it really hard. What music did they have? Oh, wait, are you on about the Legends movies? Or are you on about the live-action movie? I forget what they had there. You know what? More power. We need more power. Oh, live-action. Oh, we're up to D. Hey, see, I needed the power. It was a straight line. Oh, root Hakone, this is IRL because, like, this is obviously Hakone sure, but you have Hakone on. Yeah. They actually do get the arcade, the same Hakone layout that they get in Arcade Stage 8. But it's labeled as Mount Taycan. I think that arrived in, like, 5DX or DX Plus. One of the two up expansions to 5. So if you see at the bottom, oh actually I think my chat obscures it, but the car is now listed as 450 horsepower /D, which means it's drift now. And then if I keep adding power to it, it'll go to dangerous. Without adding any handling, that is. Zetta's alive, there's no reason. It's a fact. What? Slowest toll booth crossing. Got the one gun bit that movie because I like the racing and I like the music too, but I don't think it's really the best cool games use trance enemies. Went with Eurobeat for the movie. Going for Eurobeat for the movie? That sounds really goofy. Albeit with the games, it's only the maximum tune, and even then, it's actually, I'd say it's only maximum tune 1 through 3 that really run with the trance. 4 onwards, I think, starts to veer into more sort of standard electronic stuff. Still some trancey elements there, but not quite as hard as 1, 2, and 3. But if you go to, like, games like One Gun Midnight R, or, like, the Genki, well, I guess, yeah, all the Genki games, they have a much more dramatic soundtrack. My feet stuck to the pedal. It's as if some power is pushing them down. He's not going any faster, so, But actually, Akio's theme from One Gun Midnight R literally sounds more like a Dark Souls boss theme than like a racing game soundtrack. It's brilliant. I haven't played the game, but I've heard he's real bullshit there, so I guess it's kind of fitting as well. Can you just pile handling upgrades and have the AI downgraded to your power to compensate, and then build your power up? Have the AI downgrade to my power? The AI don't downgrade. I don't think. I said 90 there because it's somewhat fitting. I think they only use 2,000 music for the credits. Well, it's a random factoid. So you see he's driving... Well, I guess you don't really see Blackbird at the moment. But you see that he's driving a... But they are not capped at some amount of speed since they rubber band and whatnot. I guess... I just more wanted to speed the car up a bit. That's mainly what I want. I want speed. We'll go and put some brakes on though. We'll finally concede to the game. If I actually went all in to power, though, I'd get a title called Power Maniac. Titles. I don't care for any of these, so... Turn at the Devil's Dead, second half. Yeah, it's time to meet a character that we're not going to see for a very long time. Oh, my gear is already in 2. Oops. There you go, back to 450B. Very bumpy road. Arg. I love how, like, in no point in nobody questions that all the traffic cars are all bright yellow and have the Namco branding on it. They repitted the R32 after the crash. Well, she gets, like, an upgrade in general. Like, she gets the wing trimmed back, and I think she gets a bit more power as well. So that she can actually keep up with the other two. I mean, I guess they didn't need to repaint the car, but she does get a bit of an upgrade in general. You'll never catch up. Well, you'll never catch up to me. Oh god, they're right behind me, actually. Never mind, they will. Hello there. People could avoid her crashing better. Why not? Well, that's some goofy traffic movements. Whoop. I think I prefer the white, though, over the black, or, like, dark grey, that she has by default. I don't know if it's the same, consistent with the series, though, but in the game, she actually has the same wheels as Blackbird, to begin with. I think when she gets the upgrade, she might change, I'm not sure. But at least to start off with, she has the same wheels as Blackbird, which is kind of weird. Maybe the Z is my savior. Help? Ah, I am sick. Sick. Oh yeah, I have to be fast or my body won't last. I love it. How to beat cancer? Just drive really fucking quick. That'll do it, right? Just odd because they didn't update the ad slides. Just always shown in grey paint. Yeah, that's a good life motto. I need to be fast, or my body won't. Wonder what that's actually meant to be, or if that's actually what they wrote. I don't know. Begin basic tuning. You'll eat the turns. Nom nom. I do like eating them turns. Yeah. Right. Eat this logic. Unadjustable suspension. That's what he fits to my car. Couldn't just put adjustable suspension. Nah, unadjustable. Yeah, funny factoids. You see here, he's in a Porsche lookalike car. Obviously, this was during the EA Porsche split. Or the EA Porsche deal, sorry. I butchered that. And so this, obviously, is not a Porsche. It is, in fact, a Gambala. Weird that they didn't choose rough, and they did choose rough in the later games, or roof, however you want to pronounce it. But for maximum tune 1 through 3, they picked Gambala. However, due to some licensing issues, Gambala actually officially isn't in this version of the game. Instead, he actually is in a 350Z normally. However, as you can see, I have restored the Gambala because in the Japanese version, actually Gambala is available and is in the game. I don't know why the licensing is different for both regions, but it is. Apparently this was the thing even in the prior games as well, so it couldn't have been a time-specific thing like I had originally thought it was. So I don't know why the divide is there, but I might have already had the model from Genki's first game. Maybe. The Gambala and TXR games have them too. But yeah. So yeah, I restored Blackbird into his Gambala. Because the files are all there, actually, in this version of the game. They just don't have them enabled. So I just made him into that. One slight downside is that he actually does have 2 variants of his car. Obviously, as he gets more upgrades, he switches from the one he's got now into a slightly more upgraded version. But, I haven't figured out how to get that to work yet, because actually for the 350Z that he's supposed to be driving in this version, he only has 1, which is that he uses throughout the whole story. So, I'll either just leave him as he is, or I might manually change him later down the line if I feel like it. To his second variant when he's supposed to get that. I don't actually know exact point when he's meant to get that, though. Maybe it's even now, actually. I don't know. We could learn to Blender mod. It's not Blender modeling, it's just changing some text in a file. However, actually, a little more hacky. Wow, you are good. Is that obviously there are Gambala cars in the Japanese version of the game that are not accessible in this version. This was a little more robust because basically there's a bit of a bigger hoop here because not only were the Gambala files for the player cars actually removed from this version of the game, which can be very easily copied back. That was the first hurdle. They were very easy to just copy back across from the Japanese version. So that was piss easy. My Z brothers should not exist. What? What is she talking? You obviously run the bit where she steals the car because she had spare keys and apparently knew where it was. You give me a push. But, yeah, so restoring the files to the car is piss easy. However, there are a couple of other problems. One, obviously the menu option to select the car was not available. That's actually pretty easy to restore that. A, because that work had already been done. I just took what was done there and brought it forward. But actually, what they had done is all they had done is just change the default index for the or like the starting index for the car select screen. So, all you had to do was just change that so that it would allow you to go to where Gimbala's meant to be. You can't actually see it in the car selection screen, but you can select it now. At least on my version of the game, I can select it. Because my main car is actually a Gimbala Avalanche. However, there was an extra step, and that is that they actually put a check in place. If your card that you insert into the machine has Gimbala on it, it rejects the card. It doesn't read it. It just says, oopsie, I had an error. And refuses to read the card. Why they put this in place, I don't know. I guess maybe to stop people from getting Gimbala cars and then... Oh, I crashed into Erica. We're meant to stop her, but we're just going to overtake her and keep racing, because racing is what really matters. But yeah, I was able to disable that check as well, which is pretty cool. Again, that work had already been done, but I basically... So basically, all I did was just repeated that work, albeit that was a little more complicated than I first thought, because it led to me diving down the rabbit hole of doing a little bit of reverse engineering shenanigans with decompiling the game's main executable file and doing some tweaks, like reading in the like sort of code that's there and doing some tweaks based on that. Haha, I'm surprised they do this so often. What does she mean? She steals cars on an often basis? Delinquent. Lower the temperature of the respirator by 50 degrees. I don't know what the respirator is on a car, but sure thing. Lower overall air temperature will help increase air temperature. I guess that does actually affect things. But that was a fun little diversion. It did lead me to do a bit more further stuff as well. So, there's actually a special racing meter you can get. So, like, you can change the UI, like, meter that you have on the right, like your tachometer and stuff. And there's a special racing one. The problem there, actually, though, is that the only way you can get that in this game is by doing a transfer from MaxiTune 2. That's the only way you can get it in this game. By completing the story mode, like winning every chapter of story mode without losing, you get some like really shitty like onion meter. It's not literally an onion, but it's like multiple layers. It's like one circle with like everything is layered into one, and it doesn't look very nice. But the racing meter is quite nice, and it's got a big flashy red light to tell you that you're at the top end of your rev band. Devil should not have a long life. What? That makes sense. Yeah, the only way to get there is to convert from MaxiTune 2. Not exactly feasible here, because I don't have MaxiTune 2. And I don't have any cards created on MaxiTune 2. Oh yeah, you also had to clear the story in MaxiTune 2. And then transfer. So... what I did was I then tweaked it so that it's based on some arbitrary story completion metric now. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it seems to work. So at some point throughout the story, I will unlock the racing meter. I don't know when. But I'll figure it out, I guess. I know I have it on my Gimbala, which has completed the story. I also have it on my Evo 3, which I haven't completed the story. I've done like 50 chapters on that, I think, or something like 50, 60. And that has it. So it's not story completion. I think it might be, it's not chapters either. I did test that. It's not chapters. So I'll be curious to see when we unlock it. I think it might be after I complete the 20 and go on to the next page. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But I'm planning to play the story here in like 20 story blocks, so... Mostly now, because this will get us to a good point, but then... Yeah, 20 stories I think is a decent number to do. Then do some 10 outruns, some ghost battle. He's pulling over on the wrong side of the motorway. Nice to fix TXR0... Oh wait, hang on. I'll read that again. I read that all out of the sequence. Nice to fix TXR0's naming schmango. I love how he's like, let her go, and she doesn't actually get out the car. TXR0 replaced the names of America, and these versions I got an undub for it. Being nice, even redoes the nicknames for the rivals so they get their Japanese name. Right. You're about to witness some really dumb stuff. So this is obviously like a bar that you'd put on the engine bay. So we're going to put it on the back of the car as well. This is totally an engine back there. And yeah, by linking left and right suspensions, body durability will increase. That's totally what that's for. And if you say it's an anti-roll bar, I can tell you for a fact it's not an anti-roll bar. Even more, even the game knows it's not an anti-roll bar. Because we fit an anti-roll bar later. Oh, the bog. That sound. It's the sound of the devil's dead. Oh. Dramatic cutscene. Hello, your front and rear suspension is now solid axle. Damn. Final time you'll see the devil's dead. Oh, I'm sure of it. Definitely not like there's like 90 story chapters to go. Actually, the car doesn't roll as much. It still rolls a little bit. It doesn't roll as much as it by default. But I'm not your brother. I did find that plot point to be kind of dumb. That, like, him and, like... the previous owner of the car had the same name and apparently even looked like him. And they refused to elaborate anything on that. Because why elaborate when you can just not? Getting a good push here, though. Oh, God. He's gonna try me into the wall, asshole. Inside me yearned for destruction. What? I feel like I'm missing some context here, though. They keep talking about the car, like, dying. Then, like, nothing happens. I'm just reading the dialogue. He has lived to beat you. Yeah, it's... Transition. Fuck zigs. Can I push him into the divider? No, I can't. Damn it. That would have been funny, though. He's not happy that I'm touching his car. Should have braked a little more. Ow. Oh, there's Blackbird. I am possessed by the sea. Damn. Oh, almost hit the Pac-Man truck. It's a shame. I tried to see if I could replace one of the story characters with the Pac-Man truck. I could not. Pac-Man truck is missing some of the files. It needs to be a rival car. I am very disappointed. You told me this, what episode this is, I guess I can tell you what. I don't know what episode this is. One of them. There's actually an extra bonus story that comes at some point, though, where we actually get to race Pac-Man and the ghosts. But I think it's going to take a while before we get there. I don't remember how far you have to be in to get it. I don't remember how you get it. It might be, like, on the second or... I think it's on, like, the third story loop or something. Maybe fourth. I know there are... I think you can race Pac-Man Ghosts, Tycho, the drum... Well, yeah, the Tycho drum, Don-chan or whatever I think he's called. Something else. I don't know what it is. I remember seeing something else that was a little goofy. But I haven't seen them yet. I couldn't tell you when or where they come up. As if you hadn't noticed, on top of each of the, like, gantries for the... where all the signs and stuff are, there's a little dig dug. There you go, see? Anti-roll bar. However, we want more power. There's little dig dug sort of like sprites at the top, which adds a nice little bit of color. Start of the One Gun Story featuring me and the Zed. Like as if we're buddies. But not really. Mid. Perfect. Oh no, it's this guy. Mr. I abandoned the family to build a GTR. But please forgive me. I spent all our money, but please forgive me. Quit, you asshole, we have a baby. Sorry, bitch, I don't care. Squeeze? I can. Hit the 500 horsepower mark there. We get him faster, slowly but surely. Do whatever you want him. Just like, huh? Okay. I love how it's censored idiot. Love YouTube. But yeah, no, he is a complete idiot. His story arc is probably, I think it's one of the worst. Because, like, he just gets... Like, she just forgives him straight up for what he did. And it's like... Like, woman, he put a car over the well-being of you and your child. And his own well-being, for that matter. And you take him back? Excuse me? I'll fucking do it again. Yeah. And it's just like, God, why? His response is just... ... Bro does not care in the slightest. I don't know, it just felt so dumb that, like... The Paul crying face is too funny. Yeah, some of these faces are quite funny. Begin basic tuning. I want a big turbo. No. That's using the car with him, he was reminiscing. Maybe. I think that does make more logical sense. But I guess they're not going to waste time telling you in a cutscene about all of this stuff. So, they want you to get on with the gameplay. Yeah, like this guy, you know, he just, in the actual thing, he just goes to his shop. But yeah, he's like having to drive him, he's like, hey, I want your exhaust. Ah, the same No. I bought a new one, because I am financially insecure. Oh, he's on about the rifles, so okay. I always find it silly how verbose they are. It's like, they could just say the S30Z, the Devil Z. But no, L28 model. It's like, that's the fucking engine, you dummy. What difference does that make? My hand, oh. Those went by too quickly. Yeah, totally. It's his car, you know? I mean, he actually does kind of look like Accio, so, like... Just slightly older. Because the guy who made One Gun was very good at drawing varied characters. Is it a Z31? No. Oh, it is! Give me a push! No, he got past me. Bugger. Oh god, he's gonna brake check me. Come on, give me a push. Come on, Harada, you can do it. Going at this speed. Just the VG's top speed. What? Oh, right, yeah, the VG is what the Z31 has. I was hoping he'd pick up some speed, but he doesn't seem to be. it's just Harada, yeah. Tekken Harada? I don't think anyone here will get that joke. Yeah, Tekken Harada real. Points. Totally what he did before he started working on Tekken, right? Driving really fast down the highway. There we go. We got anti-roll bars now. Should have added more power because we're going in a straight line. Blackbird hates new people. Sneaking around all alone. What? We got a fucking surprise jump the Z31? Oh, there he is. See, I saw it. Yeah, we all did. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm not. We're good. We lived. We're gonna stop looking like a psycho. No. She won't. Nice speed. Yeah, I killed him. He is no more. Oh, there he is, though. He's back. He's back for round 2. Still a freshman's top speed. He didn't quite get to my bumper again. I was thinking he might have done. But he did not. Oh shit, there he goes. Oh. Damn it, I tried. Let's hope when I get him, I could keep him in front of me, or keep him behind me so he could boost me. Before that happened. Because if I remember correctly, if you could get it right, you could get him to push you. Because he's programmed to rubber band ahead of you before he blows up. So you're like, whoa, that's speed, and then he blows up. I think he can go, like, insanely fast. Because he's trying to get ahead of you, but because you're pushing him, or because he's pushing you, you keep going faster, so he has to keep going faster, and then he blows up. Boost. Exhaust manifold change. 550. Takes a few moment. Do food and upgraded hand happily crams more power into you, yeah. She's like, okay, you shouldn't, but I won't stop you. Acceleration never ends. Well, it does, because I'm overtaking you. She's trying to kill me. Customer's always right until he dies. Yeah. Like quadratic curve. Yeah. Yeah. That means something. Maths. Man's going all Pythagoras on my ass. The speciality engine. This is the true GDR. Well, it's not. Bro gets a fancy steel pipe attached to the back, and he's like, oh, this car is now perfect. Oh. Almost clipped that high ace. I need more power. I do. Is anything coming? Okay. The one problem I have. This speed? No, nothing. Because the only other cars ahead of you, lol, slowpokes. Hey, so one thing I do have a slight problem with this translation. I mean, it's bad in a funny way. They really do love saying coming up the behind. Like, they really shouldn't. But they just do, they keep saying it. It's like, oh no. Try the front seat, it blows my mind. Kids are disappointed his future wife, he's also cheating on her with a whole Supra. Oh. Did it. Engine fully balanced. Oh, fuck. I steered a little too much. Well, it seems like the car sits slower now. Used in common races will allow high-speed cornering. Very, very descriptive. I think it does sit slightly lower now. Shut up, okay? Well, end tonight for good. I'm thinking of leaving this town. Watch my review train and I gave up everything. Well, not really, you didn't give it up. Well, only temporarily. Doing happiness and chose the endless run. I'm such a loser. Bro says, whilst racing, that I'm gonna give up racing. My Zed doesn't know how to drive easy. What? Prada, what are you speaking? Oh my god, I'm being bullied here. Aki, you're out of the way. Stop blocking me. Hold on. Nothing like this. The run is nothing like it. No, it's still slower than me, though. So, too bad. Oh, I've been bunched out of the way. Oh. Here we go. Gang's all here. It's like we waited. It's as if we knew that the devil's dead. Oh, was coming. Okay. Sure thing, bro. I don't know where he just teleported ahead of us. He wasn't there before.  I want to go to that final stage. Where is the final stage? He's gonna come to you. That's what he's gonna do. Vine boom. It's like 3 cars having a rendezvous. What? Or how are you smoking? It isn't a rendezvous. These 3 can never beat. What? Alright, is smoking some funny juice. Kilometer to the truck in front. I see no truck. Oh, there's a truck. I don't think it's the truck he means. Bring this to an end. Oh, as I hit a traffic car. I brought myself to an end, it seems. Oh, and he gives up. Existential crisis. We're still clear, though. I've passed. Bro's legit dead. Ah, yes, death. That's how you spell diff, right? Death. Limited slip death. By changing the death to a limited slip death, cornering will improve. That's 1 kilometer. Hey, oh, 1 kilometer an hour. What? Oh, okay. Took me too long to read that. Hey, it's this guy. Foreign car broker. Involved in a bad car crash. So he is actually meant to be in a Gambala, but obviously no Gambala here, so... I didn't restore his. I only restored Blackbird. Is the only Gambala that I restored. I could easily do him, and I think there's a couple of others who also drive roofs. The problem is... or not roofs, sorry, Gambalas. But the problem is their dialogue is changed to fit the car that they're in. So he's driving this Cosmo. He talks about the Cosmo. There's a guy later on in an RX-8. He talks about the RX-8. So I don't know where to change that dialogue text, so I just kind of kept it as it is. But I kept these cars as they were. So. Plus, otherwise you don't see cars like the Cosmo or the RX-8, so that's a little more variety, I guess. He's trying to push me off the road. Dirty bugger. He's really trying to drive me off the road. Where you going, pal? Wait. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Akio suddenly appears. Ooh, that was close. Driving out-of-date cars isn't my taste. And so he goes and buys an out-of-date car. You show him the way. What? Oh God. It's interesting that they went through the laborious process of modeling every single one of these like little road divider sections that they have. And the little bump the car does over it. Yeah, it's like effort they really didn't have to bother with, but they did for some reason. It really did exist. It wasn't a legend. Maybe you won't exist soon. P-Shred laser scanned. Horsepower! This baby will spin. Stabilizes the weight of each part, you'll be able to avoid friction. That makes total sense. I think that's what you want. His name Vettel? Yeah, might as well be. Must be at that speed. Woman. Damn. Masaki is a sexist confirmed. Let's get out of here. She's hardline cost you a life, damn. She ain't pushing hard enough because I'm in the lead. No way to say teaching, what? Oh, it's Blackbird. Okay, he's gotten overtaken by everyone. The Black Z33. I think it's the only time they reference the fact that he's driving a Z33. Every other time it's like, ooh, Blackbird. Damn real life, yeah, damn real life. Please do the speed limit. Okay, sure. I was hoping I could brake check them. Slow them all up. I couldn't quite. I missed again. God damn it. Not doing very good at this. Road's too wide. I love how, like, some of these characters, they stare directly into your soul, and then they give you a text dump, and they're like, good luck reading this, motherfucker. That's what bro literally just did there. Stares at the screen, he's like, ha, read all of this. Bet you can't. And he was right, I couldn't. Damn, they're all slowing down. I guess they're beating the speed limit. Happy for you. Oh, sorry that happened. Yes, body aerodynamics. For a roll gauge. Not roll cage, roll gauge. Fitting a roll gauge to my Supra. Steel piping, yep. Do you like my new roll gauge that's made from steel piping? Yes, EX Manifold F Pipe Center. Yes, I love me techno battle nonsense. From this one until the gas runs dry. I'm just gonna do laps of the C1 because I'm boring. And I'm gonna hope that the Devil's Head and Blackbird follow me. As well as this random geezer and a Supra. This creates perfect battle conditions. Lavey says Rainer and her Rainer's in his passenger seat. So, I don't know where her GTR is. I guess it's ghost riding the whip somewhere. Seats and look perfect. But at least play the original ticket. Extreme Race, it sure enough doesn't get boring. It doesn't have Movie Wanderers. What platform did that even come out on? Just Dreamcast, okay. I was gonna say, because I think I might have tried 2, I think. It wasn't great. True murdery for your life's a machine. My life support machine should be a tuned rotary? Damn, didn't know. Oh, bonk. as well say a Hideo Kojima game. Why? Not possible. Keep going on the circular route. What? That makes sense. Why keep pushing the circular route knowing it's inferior? Damn, she called the C1 inferior. A couple of technical things say I'll do my best on no. I've dug myself a hole here, I can tell. Begin basic tuning. Almost finished basic tuning, which is great. Brake. Yes, I love how they spell brake correctly at the top, but wrong at the bottom. Yeah, they spell it right everywhere else apart from that one bit. Amazing. It's showdown time. Grids. Nah, bruh. You are scripted. We're all scripted. Reality is just a simulation or some shit. I don't know. Once you meet, the battle begins. No need for words. Well, I mean... yeah. These people are pretty rude. They just instantly race. What if I didn't want to race, huh? I'm forced into racing against my will. I'm just looking for the exit ramp. But some annoying bugger has put some flashy yellow signs on all the exit ramps. So I'm struggling to find my way out of here. I can't. He's will leave me behind. But doesn't fall behind. Makes sense. Okay, so, uh-oh. How did you handle the devil? I didn't. You need 6 playthroughs. Oh god, that was 6 playthroughs to a minimum to 100% TXR2. Amazing. Private experience. I'll crush you. Like Megatron out here. 6 playthroughs? Oh, that's a lot. Only a handful of games I've beaten 6+ times. That does sound too long, but then again, it's kind of TXR in a nutshell. Over bloated, over complicated, and also probably doesn't tell anything about the fact that you need to beat the game 6 times. That's what future TXR games do. They don't tell you anything. So, like, some of these things are incredibly obscure to figure out. They kind of just assume you'll know it, and it's like, what? No. NFS Rivals needs 3 runs to fully finish it, huh? I did downshift arc. There you go. So, of every playthrough you do, only 1 sub-leader comes out depending on how you did against the team. Get on these corners first. Sub-leader is a team member that comes before the team leader and are exclusive to this game. There's typically 1 sub-leader for beating every normal team member on the first shot and 1 for losing at least once to any team member. Some teams have up to 3 sub-leaders, 1 for winning against every team member once. So already it's 3 plays you have to do in order to race every team member. Now for Eternity cards, you have 500 million CP to race. Every time you use Keep Garage to defeat an unknown, you gain 100 million CP. You do the math. Wanderers still limited to stage 1. The other half band stage 2. First half of the game, you face a big boss. There's different bosses come out to race depending on the car. Currently, German bosses for class C, B, and A. Dave lost me already. Typical TXR shenanigans is what I read. Yuckus like a straight 300 kilometers an hour. Only a little left. One last shot. Damn, 3 wide. And this is stupid. From 0 onwards, they simplified things massively in comparison. But still kept in lots of really convoluted and stupid things, so... How much simplified, I'm not fully sure. I'm not fully convinced. I think we can do 3 more laps. 1 lap. I can do no more. We're not even gonna do a full lap. I don't think. Or maybe we are, actually. Never mind. Oh, he pushed me into the wall, this bastard. That's TXR2, so I'm happy. But I'm running out of breath. Fucking Itami isn't even driving, and he's like... Bro's like hyperventilating. Thought he was smarter than that. Well, I guess he's not. You overestimated him. The blow is getting better. This is the blower's prediction. I can finish at any time. But why doesn't this blower produce? Love the dialogue. Barely make it. No chance. Can it even hold on for 500 meters? Damn. Bro's got to splutter before he even makes it. Thank you, Archie Man, Rico. Yeah. Speed is gaining nicely. Nope. I'm gonna challenge the Arkasak straight. Yeah, totally. He dies. The end. And hardly a straight. I've already been through 3 kinks. There's a 4th. There's a 5th. There's a 6th. And I'm about to die. Don't get caught. Try not to video game. Yum. You're a cool kid, aren't you? Means turning right instead of left to the kinks and continue on. We still are on the C1 though, I think. I don't know. He blew up anyways. Chump. Nothing beats his body at 300 km above. The car looks the same. All the luxurious equipment you'll be able to make... Oh, alright. Basic tuning complete. Oh, you'll never drive again. Damn, he won't drive again. Money's forever crippled. Alrighty, another mode time. But I gotta eject the card because can't change the mode without doing that. Just doing mid forever. No, I'll probably change it at some point. Got a lot to get through in this game though. Oh, there we go. Okay. I have the racing meter now. I'm gonna not use it for now though. But it's time for ghost battles. I'm gonna have to go through the tutorial, aren't I? What is the ghost battle mode? If the player plays on this cabinet, the ghost memorizes their driving habits. I want to point out this game has a better driver system than Forza ever could manage. Forza still lies about its driver system. And yet fucking Bandai Namco had it solved since Maxi Tune 3. Let's try Ghost Battle Mode. Full waste a selected opponent. Except it only details me how to select them by their level. And it skips the actual level selection. And I can only choose one guy as well. Mark cars here? No. Ah yes, 1 + 1 = 3. Man needs to do maths. Ghost Battle Race. Are these actual online ghosts? No. Because I don't think so. So, is this a 2000 ghost actually? It might be. Okay, so this game generates a bunch of default ghosts when you first boot up the game. Which are kind of bad. However, in the game files, I found that there were some unused ghost files that weren't stored in my ghost folder. And these ghosts actually behave like human beings, and some of them are pretty challenging. I don't know where these what the origin of these are, but I'm gonna assume these are like developer or playtest ghosts, maybe, if they are just included within the game files. Because if they were actual player ghosts that were taken from somewhere, because if I go and say here, select level 600 horsepower, because that's the class that we are. Yeah, we'll go to Fukuoka. We haven't been there yet. Yeah, you can see these ones. So this is a default one. It's got 2024, but this is one of the 2000 ghosts, as I call them, and there's quite a few of them here. They are all yeah, these are from this pack, and they're all labeled as the 1st of January 2000. If they were an actual ghost taken from like another player's cabinet, then I don't think they would have this date. I can't confirm or deny that, but yeah, I think these are like playtest ghosts or something. And I guess we've got to race the Pac-Man car, because why not? But yeah, unlike the actual default ghosts this game generates, these do drive like real people. He's gonna get a better start than I am. I am tempted. So Maxi Tune 3 by default doesn't have online ghosts. Yes, you can. So all the ghosts are stored locally on this cabinet. If I go to like the higher level, I'll show you next time around. Actually, I have some ghosts on this cabinet. He drove into the wall. I can't beat any of them though, because this car is not quick enough. But once I've fully tuned the car, I actually have every crown. I stole it from the default ghosts because they weren't that hard to beat. Even the default crown ghosts. They're a little harder than the actual normal defaults, but they were still pretty easy. Yeah, this guy's catching up again. Uh-oh. Right there. But yeah, I know where they're stored as well. So actually, I think some point in the future, I don't know when, but I might try and see if I can either do it myself or push for someone else to set up some kind of online ghost share. Oh, you hit a traffic car, rip. Online ghost sharing system for MaxiTune 3 DX Plus. Because while the actual game didn't have online saving, it's literally just dropping some files into a folder. Piece of piss. So it wouldn't be too hard to make a system to just upload and download files from, like, say, a cloud directory whenever you start the game up or close it down, which would effectively allow you to have online ghost battles. At least theoretically. I haven't done a lot of testing on it. I don't have anyone else's real ghost data. I'll try and scoop some up off people, maybe, and see what I can do. But well, in an easy term, like very basic, you could just upload them. I actually have all of mine uploaded to my OneDrive at the moment. But I'm gonna fuck up here, otherwise he's gonna get past. Oh, he's right there. No, you stay back. Stay back. There you go. But I was thinking to, like, have a more automated process instead. So when you start the game, it automatically pulls them in, and when you close the game, it automatically uploads them. Oh god, that looks terrible. No thank you. I don't want that. God, what did they do? What did they do to the poor car? But yeah. No. No. Each console is separate. Cardboard body kit. Mow him down. Stick with mid-level though. I have mow him down on another car. Yeah, so if I go to select by level and I go to challenge the top player, you'll see da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's all me. Ultimate rival. I cannot beat any of these at the moment though, so don't even entertain the idea. But yeah, no, PS2 emulator could not play PS2 or PSP games. No. You need separate emulators for that. PPSSPP is your best bet for PSP. And there's different things for PS1. PS2, the one way I think it might have been on specific versions, but I don't think there's any instances of the emulator being able to do that, so I could be wrong though. That's all Rico always has been. Is it going 60 HGs? Oh, this is 640. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose, I think. We'll see. He's got more upgrades than me. Hacker. But yeah, if you're looking to do PSP stuff, PPSSPP is great. PS1, I think it's a bit more open. I think I have Duck Station, but I don't know if there's any better ones out there. Okay, Aristo kind of slow. But he's 640B, so he has more power and he's still stable. Bruh. Oh, well, he hit a traffic car. So, this guy's not... Yeah, because these are, because these ghosts are actually based off of human people, unlike the defaults, they do make mistakes, so some of these ghosts aren't particularly great. Because like that, he did... Oh, he's catching up, though. He did hit a traffic car, but, yeah, he's pulling ass. Holy shit. Go away! Get out of here. New Belt line again? Heck, I only know Japanese stuff. I think this is New Belt. Ow. Serious, but older cards. I'm convinced it might be better to play older games via emulation, even if they're PC ports. I'm not so convinced about that one. Why would you wanna? I don't really. What would be a reason to play them on console over the PC versions? I haven't seen any cases as to why playing older. Oh my god, I'm not looking where I'm going. Luckily, he crashed into me, so he can get past. Because, like, I know for some games, like, yeah, Need for Speed, I think, is better on console. Oh. Emulating most Motorsport Carbon is torture, but I think for Hot Pursuit 2, the PS2 version is better. There's going to be a while to describe it. But I don't know. From all the Call of Duty PC ports I've played, I thought they were perfectly fine. And especially with mods, kind of become the definitive editions, especially World at War. I feel like playing the console version of World at War would be kind of losing the point of World at War. Well, a lot of the big drive to play World at War outside of just the story. I was going to say, I want to see playing the PC version. I'll just fake the EA Seattle, but Christ. I think the worst oh no, I'm gonna lose. Uh-oh. I braked a little too hard. Block and weave. Okay, I'm gonna win. I think he hit a traffic car. Again. But like, it's peer-to-peer for multiplayer nowadays. It's backfired to be on access PC even if you play in single player. Oh, it's one of those cases. Okay. Sure, I guess we'll shove these on for now until I get something else. White might have been a little bright. Yeah, same as GTA 5, yeah. Hang on. Oh, I need to... Card number? I don't even know. Oh, why you'd want that. Okay. It's only 3. Hey. Please tell me? Oh, I do. That's for one gun line, though. Fuck it. I guess that's where we're going. He's gonna block me. Well, I'm blocking myself, technically. Oh, hit a traffic car. Rip Bozo. But, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But, actually, which older CODs use peer-to-peer for multiplayer? I'm curious. Because as far as I'm aware, on PC, World at War and COD 4 use dedicated servers, I'm pretty certain. He's gaining. Basically before, because 4 of the Warzone success, the 3 studios use different versions of the engine, so market to hackers with games like Black Ops Cold War. Yeah, they reused that engine a lot. They reused similar engines a lot, yeah, in the olden days. Even though the games are quite different. It's a massively overhauled engine. Yeah. Of Connor's problems. But again, I'm not sure if some of the really old ones have peer-to-peer on PC. I almost want to say they don't. Oh god, it's going to be tight. Get out of here. Aha, I'm going to win against myself. Wrecked. Lunch is toast. If you're wondering why the name Lunch for this card, I found... Okay, I knew this question would come up. So basically, I did a little bit of, so when I was playing MaxiTune 5, I did a little bit of, digging. And, I found in the game files that, I found the, like, file that determines whether or not you, like, what names are banned, within the game. And for some reason, in MaxiTune 5, Lunch is banned. So, I thought that was pretty funny. And so, it's kind of been a running joke that I've ran with whenever I play MaxiTune. I have at least one card that's called Lunch. Oh, there he is again. 620G. That might be hard to beat. Oh, we have a rival. He's 700B. But it's Hakone, so I'd probably beat him. And if they use... BO Cold War uses servers, but the engine is so old that a hacker can pretty much get whatever they want. I guess by BO Cold War, you mean just Black Ops? Because Black Ops Cold War is the 2020-2021 release? That's like the newest game that Treyarch put out. He's gonna have more power, but I think pretty much everyone, all of the ghosts I've driven against are pretty ass at Haggard, so we'll be able to get past him. Yeah. Oh, you mean the 2021 game? Really? I thought that would have been running off of the same framework as MW19. I guess not. Huh. Because I thought MW 2019 was like a big reset for everything. But I think now they all work off the same engine again. I don't know. Weird. Well, they messed it up again, yeah. Well, a big reset to make COD even worse than it was before they did the reset. You love to see it. Thanks, Activision. Oh god. Ow. Now they will because Warzone is successful. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The jokes about COD being the same back then, while they weren't quite true, they now quite literally are, because they're just rebuilding off the same game over and over again. I recommend watching the video. I assume it's linked somewhere. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so. Tune-ups is story in Ghost Battle. Yeah, only in Ghost Battle you get dress-up parts, or like customization parts. The story is for upgrading your car, yeah. So if I want to get a fully tuned car, I have to do all 100 chapters of the story. Because while for basic tuning, you get one upgrade every chapter you complete, it drastically, the further and further you go in, the more and more it slows down. The final 2 upgrades take 20 chapters apiece to get. So you have all the upgrades bar the final 2 by chapter 60. So I think at that point you hit 815 horsepower. But to get to 820 and then to 825, you have to do another 40 chapters. Because fuck you. That is garbage vague clickbait, but because I have to browse that, I actually know what it's about. Okay, fair enough. This points bar here will also start slowing down as well the more I unlock. That looks kind of shit. Oh, it's full of rats and weird their cheese. What the fuck? That is kind of weird. It's safe to play on Steam. Is it just Steam specifically? Because I have physical copies of Modern Warfare and World at War. What do you get from the entire attack? Pride and accomplishment, I guess. They are per car, yes. And also, yes, that bar gets lower the more upgrades you do. Well, you think every... So... Well, when you think about it, okay, you need to think about the way the save system works. Alright. Because, with the save system... Well, no, I was on about the, I have physical PC copies. I don't have them on Steam. That's what I meant. Because the title would assume that's a Steam-specific problem. But I don't have them on Steam. I have a disc that I put in a disc drive. But an external one, because new PCs don't come with disc drives, because fuck you. Oh, I was hoping I could bonk that R2 into him. Didn't work. But yeah, so talking about the... Oh, he's gone into the wall. I almost did the same. Steam tells you the Nightmares demo. Thoughts? I will get onto that in a minute. That's a bit of a bigger topic. But actually, to answer Ramon's question about the save system, well, I already answered it, but to explain more on it, you gotta remember the way the save system works for this game. Cars are saved on individual cards. So each card is its own profile and its own save file. But each card is completely unique to one another. It wasn't until Maximum Tune 4 where they introduced the Banner Passport system, which allowed you to have multiple cars on one card. Because the in Maxi Tune 3 and beforehand, the cards were just like they were like sort of... They did have digital data on them, but they actually had, like, prints on them to actually give you, like, details and stuff. But it's kind of the same as the old Initial D games, where you only had one car on that card. And if you wanted multiple cars, you needed multiple cards. But each card was its own unique individual save. So, that's why every progression piece has to be done individually on every car. But from 4 onwards... well, actually, even from 4 onwards, every progression piece still had to be done individually on every car, because fuck you. It's an arcade game and we want your money. But I guess it makes sense, because that's just how the upgrade system works in the game. Yeah, you could then have all your cars in one card with the Banner Passport. Which they still use to this day. And I think now they even have support for Sega's IMA card, I think they call it. Which kind of does the same thing. But I think they both sort of allow you... I think they've made them cross-compatible. So I think you can use like the Banner Passport on like Initial D, the arcade. And you can use the IMA on Maxi Tune 6. which is pretty nice. I'm not fully sure on that information, though, but I have heard that being a thing, so... Based if true. Kind of, if not. I didn't... You'd be 100% correct, I did not like it. I tried it just to see... admittedly, I went into it with pretty low expectation. Or, I was going into it kind of expecting not to like it, which isn't a good way to go into a game, I'll be honest. But, I'll be honest, I also didn't expect it to be as bad as it was. Because I went in kind of to see what all the hype was about. Hey, a show off, you know what? We'll take it. Gonna switch modes again. Same as the Cruise Moto stream. No. No, I would rather play Motorfest. You see, the difference in Motorfest was actually, I went and played it again after that stream, and I actually started to like it a bit more. Still a flawed game. A lot of my complaints still held valid. But I kind of warmed up to the game and its idea as I played through more of it. I'll put the racing meter on, fuck it. 10 outrun. But Night Runners was terrible. I went back to it after an update that supposedly fixed some things. It did fix the things, but not enough, so it's still terrible. I lost. Oh, gotta put the gear in 3. I probably could have gotten away in 2nd, actually. But yeah, so Night Runners. This is, it's a bit of a doozy. I have a lot to complain about, actually, with that game. I really didn't like it. And it kind of annoys me that they go about touting that it's really unique, because the things that are unique about the game, I think, make it a terrible racing game. It's definitely a game that hits style over substance. So yeah, first off, the visuals, I guess. That's the first thing that you'll notice. The sort of, like, old VHS-y style visuals. I don't mind that too much. The problem is that it's a little overdone. Like, I don't mind stylized graphics at all. But I feel like there it's overdone. A little bit too much. Luckily, you could turn it down, because there was way too much film grain in the game by default. Luckily, I was able to turn that down, so it's to a more bearable level, because it's kind of hurting my eyes. But a lot of the game just doesn't look very great because of that. And one thing I did notice is, actually, if you go off of routes that you aren't supposed to go down, the game gets really fuzzy, and like, you literally can't see where you're going. And it's hard to turn around and get the right way again, because it, like, fuzzles up completely, and you're like, shit, I can't see anything. When driving, as well, the camera, even though it got raised, the camera's still too low. And the FOV pullback as you go faster is way too big. Like, in the demo, or in the prologue, I only got up to about 220, 230 kilometers an hour. But, like, the camera's panning back, like, as if I'm going warp, like, Mach speed, and it's like, Jesus Christ. You'll die. Thanks, Kitami. Very, very, very encouraging words. No, you can't. On top of the pullback, there is extreme screen shake. Thankfully, you can turn this down, because the screen shake was giving me a headache after a little bit. I turned it off, like, immediately. I was like, nope, I don't like this. Because you literally, at speed, you literally can't see shit with all the visual effects working together. And even with massively turned down screen shake, and with the fuzz turned down as much as turn it down quite a bit. Still kept it a little bit. Actually, no, I think I tried to turn it down fully. And even if you turn it down fully, it's still there. But, you know. The pullback, you can't get rid of that no matter what you do. And yeah, it's very disorientating. It makes it really hard to drive at high speeds. Because, you know, it's hard to see what you're doing. What else don't I like? Physics, that's an easy one. The kart handling is terrible. It got slightly better in the latest update, but the car doesn't turn at all. It's as stiff as a brick. Like, it literally doesn't turn. It's insane. And it used to be worse. Which is the hilarious part about it. I played it when it was worse, but then they updated it, made it a little better, but it's a little better, but it's not better enough. The car literally just doesn't corner at all. It's really hard to turn the car around as well, if you want to do that. So apparently they're going to add like a toge track. I can't imagine how that's going to go. I can imagine it'd be terrible. The car also barely reacts to power. So one of the things I did as a bit of an experiment was I basically didn't put any upgrades into handling and shoved it all into power. I pushed the car up to like 280 horsepower, something like that. Which isn't a lot, but that's still a decent chunk more than what the car had by default. And if you were to try and replicate that setup in a sim, you would definitely get some degree of wheel spin in the car, and the car wouldn't be happy with you. Sudden kill. Fun fact, in the original version of this game, there's a typo, so it says sudden kill, rather than sudden kill. Random thing. Back to the Night Runner slander, though. Yeah, so with the yeah, the car would have a lot of wheel spin and would be quite fishtaily. In Night Runners, it still doesn't turn. You get a little bit of wheel spin off the line, but that really doesn't do a lot. It doesn't feel... The wheel spin feels really wrong as well. It feels like you're just on ice rather than actually wheel spinning. Not great. The UX in the game as well is terrible. Navigating menus is hilariously clunky. Again, because style over substance, he tried to make fancy menus that sort of seamlessly integrated into the game world and stuff. It really didn't work. They're not good to use. They're really awkward and fumbly. It's easy to go to menus you don't mean to go to. And it's really hard to know what you're actually doing in the menus. I kind of just had to hit buttons until I figured out what was going on, which is not great. You know, UI should be intuitive and easy to follow. Gritting with two bananas. Yeah. Like, it's very not good. Other problems in terms of the atmosphere and setting. So the game, unironically, so I think one of the funniest things opinions I have about the game is I genuinely think it's closer to being a good horror game than it is a good racing game. Because everything is really dark and edgy, and like every character you talk to speaks, or they have like warped voices, warped faces. And I get that's kind of part of like the VHS vibe and whatnot, but like it really does kind of feel like it's like 1 inch away from being like a VHS horror game. That's just to do with racing on the C1. Because the garage that you're in is like really dark and dingy as well, even. And like when you leave the garage for the first time, you get some like shit, like you find the money you use to buy your car, you take from the guy's shoebox. and which has like a load of credit cards and a load of burner phones. So clearly this guy's not up to something good. Then, as soon as you leave, you get like a phone call from some sketchy man who's like, "Ooh, nice car you got there. Too bad your friend owes me a load of money, so you're gonna have to earn it back for him." And it's like, oh, I'm involved in some gang stuff. But like everyone's like really edgy and like doesn't want to talk to you and stuff, and is like rude and shit. And it's like very friendly environment you're in. I don't mind that too much, but like it does feel a little bit over. Maybe a little hammed up for its own good sometimes. But in terms of that, a couple of things I really didn't like about the presentation. One is that whenever you exit the garage, you're forced into first-person camera, and you can only drive straight for like a couple of seconds out of the garage. I don't get why. That's just a thing that they do. And also, when you start races, there's no UI. You're forced into cockpit camera again. And the game doesn't give you any UI, so you don't know what gear you're in. So I actually jump-started the first race start, because the game doesn't tell you you're in gear. And I did notice the tiny little UI thing at the bottom to say to hold brake. Because you sit there, when you start a race, you don't see any UI. You sit there, you have a panic attack, and then the race starts suddenly. And it's really jarring, and I don't like it. Like, your guy literally sits there shaking in the cockpit camera. Also, the car has a cockpit camera, but it doesn't work. Nothing, you can't read any of the instruments in the cockpit due to all the blur and the silly effects and stuff anyways. But the cockpit just gets rid of your UI, but the UI in the cockpit doesn't work. So, like, what's the point? Oh, also, like, I don't know if it was just a demo thing, but, like, story... or, like, scenarios that happened didn't have any consequences. So I beat this one guy. He then called me up and was like, double or nothing. And I was like, yeah, sure. I whooped your ass, so I'll do a double or nothing. It'll be easy. I then get a call before the race starts from his friend, who's like, hey, yo, my bro isn't financially responsible. He needs this money. If you lose the race on purpose, because this is one of the big things about the game, you lose the race on purpose, I'll give you money. I'll give you a sum of money anyways. And so I was like, nah, I don't trust this guy. I'm gonna win the race anyways, because fuck you, it's a racing game. I'm gonna win. I won the race, and he's like, bro, why you do this? I needed the money. But then when I go back to the parking area, he's there, and his car is 10 horsepower more than it had before. So what gives? You know? Worth to keep an eye on? No. Unless massive change happens, I think no. The hype was not worth it. And even if it does, even if they do polish it up and make it a lot better, I don't think it's anything special. Like, they claim it's a unique racing game, but I don't think it's that unique. It's just rehashing a lot of things that have already been done, and there are more unique concepts in the racing space that they could have explored, but didn't. So... Like, I mean, if you want a game like that, honestly, just go and play, like, TXR or something. Or one of the One Gun Midnight games. They're basically the same thing. Similar style and concept on PC? Yeah, there aren't really. On PC natively, at least. Well, technically this is running on PC natively, kinda. Well, actually not really, this is doing some Linux emulation, because this was based on the Chihiro hardware, I think, which was effectively a juiced-up Xbox, but it ran on Linux. I think. Actually, there is a game. Fast Beat Loop Race. Oh, I forgot about that game. Don't buy it. Actually, I mean, you can. It's not that great. Yeah, Fast Beat Loop Racer, you can legally buy it on Steam. It's basically a Chinese knockoff of this game I'm playing right now. It's not a joke. I remember it got... Oh no, yeah, I want to do that. I remember it was really hyped up at the time because it was like, wow, arcade port. Or like official arcade port to home systems. We haven't had one of those in a long time. But the game's kind of eh. I mean, it's a Chinese ripoff of Maxi Tune, so like Chinese ripoffs only go so far. I remember trying to do a multiplayer race on that with a couple of friends. It was awful. Took us about 45 minutes to actually connect to a race, and then it died like 3/4 of the way through, so we then just gave up. You don't have to worry about online races because nobody plays the game. Died off pretty quickly. There's a very lazy arcade port as well. Because it actually still has the number. You can actually still see the number when you load your save for the amount of card ejects left until you need to renew it. That number never goes down, they just remove the code for it, but the number's still there. But, yeah, no. You're not wrong on that front. But I also really don't think Night Runners is the answer you're looking for. I mean, the prologue is free. So, you know, by all means, feel free to try it yourself. You know, ultimately, you are the best critic for yourself. You know. So everything I've said about Night Runners could be completely null and void to you. You might really like the way the car drives, you might really like the atmosphere, you might really like everything. I'm pretty certain you won't really like everything. But you might like some bits and be more tolerable of some bits than I am. You know? And you might actually quite enjoy it. Who knows? But it's free, so I wouldn't have even given it the light of day were it not free. Actually, though, I just remembered, take it out for discount, maybe. So, I just remembered, have you heard of a game called Toge Shakai? I think that's what it's called. It's kinda jank, but basically, it's a pseudo-replica of the initial D games, but in Unity. That's what it literally originally started off as. And then they sort of pivoted it, because they didn't have the initial D license, obviously. They sort of pivoted it more into its own kind of thing. Yeah. It's initial D Unity, yeah. But that's probably something maybe more of what you're looking for, kinda. It doesn't have the very heavily arcadey physics of the arcade stage games, but it is relatively arcadey. Compared to a lot of other games. But that might be something that will tickle your fancy a bit more. I don't know. Of course, that's exclusively like Toge stuff. It's not like Shadow Expressway One Gun stuff. The best you could get for that would be playing, say, something like Assetto or CarX Drift or something like that with mods. So, or BeamNG. Actually, I don't think BeamNG has this. Yeah, Fast Beat Loop Racer is mediocre, though, if that was what you were mentioning about the recommendation, or the mention. So as long as you go into it expecting a game that plays weird and is kind of mid, then you might have a little bit of fun with it. I put a couple of hours into it. But, other than that, eh. Sounds a bit steep, yeah. I think you could still gain access and play the initial Unity, which is like when it was an initial D game. I think they still have, from what I've heard, I think they still have builds on their Discord server. So I guess if you really wanted to try like an earlier version of the game, you could try that out. I don't know where you would find all that stuff, though, so I'm not the person to ask for that. But I just remember seeing a discussion somewhere, and they mentioned about it. So, yeah. Given that that was licensed, I think that's, like, fully free. But going through 10 Outrun, I am beginning to realize just how many courses there are for 10 Outrun. Like, yeah, I'll do 2 levels on every one. It's just gonna take a while. I might have to renew my card before I've done all of these. But, luckily these are the lower horsepower levels as well, so I don't really have to think too much. Just able to waffle on whilst playing the game. But yeah. Like I said, the endpoint and Night Runners, I really didn't like it. Of course, I waffled onto you about loads of details that I didn't like. But, no harm in trying it for yourself. That's the end sort of point on that one. It's free. The prologue, at least, so. And credit where credit is due. The guy is updating it. I just don't really buy into what he's doing that much, so. But who knows? Maybe it'll grow into something really good over time. I am quite stingy when it comes to my... Stingy is maybe not the right words. I guess I'm quite picky and pedantic when it comes to my racing games. It's compared to basically any other genre, really. Any similar games? Depends as to what kind of similar you're looking for. I could probably throw some recommendations your way. Rema might be able to throw a couple as well, I'm not sure. Speaking of being stingy about racing games, M2 convinced me to play F-Zero for the first time ever last night. And I think I now need to run away from Nintendo fanboys because I didn't like it. Okay, it was, like, I didn't hate it, but there was a lot of... For how hyped up F-Zero GX is, I wasn't a fan of a lot of things. Seems before available on PC/Steam. Any kind of specific things about the game you're looking for, though? Like any kind of specific traits or, like, characteristics? That would help narrow things down. Similar to the one I'm playing now. Similar to Maxitude. Ugh. Iran? I can't really think of any. Actually, I do. So I remember seeing a playlist. Right, there's a playlist on YouTube that's actually pretty neat. There's this guy that's chronicling every rally game on PC. So every rally game that you could buy and play on PC. The criteria is a little loose, and by loose, I mean if the gamer has a rally car in it, he'll probably feature it. And I remember seeing one on there. He was driving on like the Shadow Expressway, you know, as a sort of TXR sort of style game. And I was like, huh, I've never seen this before. And he's like driving a Lancia Strada, so I'm like, huh. What is this? I looked it up. It was a fucking porn game. Japan comes up with some wild shit. That's for sure. It's like part like street racing along the Shadow, part getting groovy in the back seats, you know? Of course he didn't show any of that content, he just showed some of the driving. But I looked it up and I was like, oh. I know, I looked in the description and I was like, oh, that's that's interesting. Is that saying, yeah, some of the games he includes in the playlist are a bit of a stretch. It's like, yes, this game has a rally car in it. It's in the list. But it does have a lot of rally games in it that are available on PC, so it is a pretty good list nonetheless. Even though some of the games are like very oddball and quirky, and maybe shouldn't quite be in the list. I think it's a list he's still adding to as well. I don't remember, but if you look up if you just look up on YouTube every PC rally game, you'll find the playlist. I think it's by a guy called, like, Virtual Iceman or something like that. And if you scroll through them enough, you'll find it. It's in that playlist somewhere. I don't remember what the name was. I just remember seeing that, I was like, this game looks weird, I've never seen this before. And I read the description and I was like, ah, okay. But yeah, in terms of similar games on PC, I really can't think of any. That are, well, available legitimately, obviously. Without, like, using emulation or any external hardware. Well, that's just easy. That's a good point. But it's the best lead I have right now. Yeah, you got me thinking. I can't think of any. Oh, you found it. Included the Taxi 3 game on it too. I already mentioned Fast Beat Loop Racer. Should have been listening. I own Chinese Maxi Tunes, so I would know. I wasn't there, so you don't count, damn. Alright, fine. Gosh, you're telling me you don't watch the stream 24/7? Fraud. Can't believe you. It's not quite like Maxi... It's another game that's closer to Arcade Stage than Maxi Tune. But, speaking of weird Japanese games, it's not a, you know, game. Oh, what's it called? Cross the Ridge. Cross the Ridge R. It's like a bootleg, like, Japanese indie, replica of, like, the initial The Arcade Stage games. I don't know if it comes in English. I couldn't say. But you can legally buy it still. Not on Steam. You have to go, I think it's on, like, DL's site or something like that. I don't know. Do you realize he asked the games that are available legally on... Or games... Legally is maybe a bit of a dubious term, but... Games that are available on PC. / Steam. So, like, you can buy them natively on PC. You can't buy any of the TXRs natively on Steam. Or PC. I'll get a console, I don't know. And buy a Dreamcast. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a Dreamcast for one game. I don't know if TXR had anything to do with the modem. But I know you can actually still use the Dreamcast modem. I'm pretty certain. I think you have to do some hacks to get around it, though, because it was built around a dial-up connection, and nobody uses dial-up anymore. But it's actually still usable. I know there are some people that play on PSO servers. With real Dreamcasts, like they play the old Dreamcast versions on real Dreamcast hardware. Not a lot of people, granted, but there are a few that do. Most common ways to play are obviously through the PC version or GameCube, through either Wii or actual GameCube or emulation. I'm wrong. We've seen Racer online game which is still maintained by the community. Is that available on PC? Emulate 2, I just wonder if there are games on PC since we chat about Nightmares. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, yeah. I always would prefer, okay. I haven't actually seen that, so, I think I have loosely heard about it, but I haven't seen anything really about it, so... Most regulars still do, huh. But, yeah, I mean... Emulation is cool, but yeah, I will always prefer a PC version over, emulated. Unless... it's 007 Nightfire, and the PC version is just a completely different game. It's like some fucking Half-Life ROM hack. Compared to the PS2 game, which is actually like a pretty cool first-person shooter. Like an FS1 online, you get 4 or 5 people on, mostly just cool to see the history and show. It's always great to see old online games being preserved. Obviously, again, as I was talking about earlier, you know, PSO, there's a lot of private servers out there for that. Not a lot of people get on and play them, you know, it's like sort of somewhere in the round, you know. Actually, on the Blue Bus one, there's like 300 people, I think, every day or something like that, which is pretty good for such an old game. But the, like, console versions, they're pretty small. It's only like 20 to 40 people a day, sort of thing. But it's pretty cool that people still actively maintain and keep servers alive for these games. Sudden kill. In a way, it does almost make me wish that when, like, games get shut down, that, like, companies would just leave the games in the hands of the community. Like, especially, I feel like nowadays, games have better communication with their player bases than ever before, yet they're less willing to let players just kind of handle things. Because players can and will. You give players the tools to run their own shit, they will run your game for you. And that's, you know, I mean, look at all the private servers. It's literally what they do. And it means you can keep games alive without having to cost any money. Battle Gear is also not native PC, so... Unless there was a native PC version that I don't know, of one of the older ones. But I think 4 was an arcade exclusive, which is the one I played. But yeah, I mean, of a game that's like Maxi-Tune, to be honest, there really isn't anything quite... There are games along the similar theme of Maxi-Tune, but I don't think any game quite fills the whole of Maxi-Tune. Because Maxi-Tune's physics are a very interesting sort of ballpark. I mean, as you see, we're kind of like sliding through the turns, pinballing off of cars and stuff, you know. It's a very arcadey experience, but I think that's what makes it a lot of fun. It's a game that doesn't take itself too seriously. But also kind of does. I should have been in second. Ooh. Choking. Yeah, so I was pretty excited when I was able to get my hands on this, because I've actually been kinda... I've not been desperate, but I've been kinda wanting to play this for like a very long time. Because I played 5 many years ago, and 5 is cool, but like without Banner Passport emulation, it's very restricted on what you can do. And in terms of content, 3 has the most, plus it's all offline. Well, 6 has the most content, but 3 has the most offline content. You know, TXR3 doesn't recognize the triggers as analog input. I could have sworn it did. I have to get a Seto again, just to try to pad out. Damn, you uninstalled AC? Criminal. Found the game with the straws. Late 90s were wild? Yep. Japan doing Japan things. Spicy Bits going another side. It's just scantily clad ladies. So basically every racing game in the 2000s. Gotcha. Hey, the good Maxi-Tune arm coming. I don't know what game that Maxi-Tune that comes from, though. Because I haven't seen it in this game, which kind of disappoints me. I think he's played Street Racing Syndicate. I'm pretty certain everyone's bought that game on Steam, then been like, wow, this game is disappointing, and then left it. I think it's 2, it might be. I love how, like, the R200 Club are, like, hyped up as this, like, big thing, and then they're just a complete meme. But you quite like it. Been a long time since I've played it, so maybe my opinions are different. But last time I played it, I didn't really get into it. Get rid of the chicks, so it's a decent game. Zed, can you hear me? No, he can't hear you. Zed is deaf. Oh, straight line. Akio, don't block me, you bitch! Things I like about it. Fair enough. Speaking of PC racing games, actually, random thing. I don't know, I didn't know about it at all, but a friend told me, actually. Flat Out Ultimate Carnage actually got an update on PC. What the hell is my car doing? There we go. Yeah, Flat Out Ultimate Carnage actually got an upgrade on PC. It's now labeled as the Collector's Edition. And has a few, like, mod cons to it now, like Steam achievements and some other gizmos. And enhancements and stuff. I don't actually know what is the full extent of what's changed. I just remember a friend telling me about it, so, And I'm pretty certain if you own Flat Out Ultimate Carnage, you just own the Collector's Edition. It's the same game, it's just like an update. Because he didn't buy the game again, he just played what he had. That's the random thing that just popped into my head, though. Not really relevant to this discussion, but... If you like Flat Out and you like Flat Out Ultimate Carnage, and there you go. It's better now. Fix your car, but you can't refill nitro between races, so you need to manage it. Also, kind of like Street Supremacy, then. Because nitro doesn't replenish until you end the day there, so... You can't use it all up, otherwise you have none. I know the Impreza is fast. Not fast enough, woman. Oh, I meant to say. I was in the wrong game. Bog. Actually, I wonder if we raced against the guy yet. There's one guy in this game that has a really terrible dialogue line. It's like so like out of pocket that it's kind of fucked up, but it's kind of hilarious at the same time. I don't think he's appeared yet though. Sudden kill. You die. Okay, yeah, I think definitely for future streams, I'm only gonna bother doing 10 Outrun if we've got shit to talk about. This is taking a while. I didn't realize there's a lot of races to get through. Shame the lazy just use for unlucky down 2 days. They make different races race that depending on who you hook up with. Huh. It's pretty nice and chill. This is kind of why I wanted to. Actually, content didn't get lazy with it. Fair enough. But yeah, actually, this is kind of another reason why I wanted to play this, or put this game in for, like, end stream stuff. Because it's quite a nice casual game. I don't really have to think about it too much whilst playing. So I could just kind of chat quite nicely whilst playing at the end of... and kind of just relax at the end of SRS races. The only annoying thing is I'm holding the throttle down a little too much. So my index and middle finger on my right hand aren't the most pleased with me, but I can live with that. You don't have to worry. Not wrong. The Monster Supra. Yo, is that a Supra? It is, but mine's better. So get here, Sonny Jim. I sound selfish, but I feel SRS holding back these segments to happen more often. As you mean, like, if were it not for SRS, these would happen more often? Hard to say. I haven't put too much thought into post-SRS content. It's kind of a... I've always kind of just seen it as a bridge I'll cross when it comes up. Because to some extent, I want to keep doing sim racing, you know? I really enjoy sim racing. I wouldn't put myself up to do it every week if I didn't. I do like, you know, I like playing these other games too, that's why I play them. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No! Actually, no, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. I think. We'll see. Let's focus on the actual racing. I guess you're not wrong. But that's kind of why I have this section in general. That's the reason why it's been birthed into existence. Because, it allows me to keep talking after the racing is done and address some other things that maybe might have come up in the racing that I didn't get to fully talk about. But I do try and engage as much as I can during the racing. Obviously, sim racing is quite mentally taxing, so it's a hard thing to do, but I try my best to try and strike a balance. What did I do? I accidentally started level 3. I was only meant to do level 1 and 2 of each track. I've started level 3 of this one. But thankfully, it's actually at the right horsepower that I'm at, so I'm handling it pretty fine. But I meant to move on to the next track. But, 200 to say, because there's this SRS and definitely chance. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't mind that, though. Obviously, it's what I've been doing for, like, the past months now, so... over these segments sometimes need to wait hours. Yeah. I have thought about that sometimes. Like, you know, obviously, like, this segment doesn't start till 10 p.m. in my time. And given a lot of my... Yeah, obviously a lot of my viewership, especially from the SRS side, comes from Europe and more Central Europe. You know, they're like +1, +2, so it's even later for them than it is for me. So, like, you know, some people do just go to bed after my race. Which, you know, is fair enough, because it's pretty late for them. It's pretty late for me as well, technically, but I stay up, because I'm a fool. Dude, lucky to see this messed up already. I lost. But, yeah. Setting up this game hard? No. However, there is one big problem. And that is that it is currently paywalled on TechnoParrot at least. I don't know if there's an alternative. But to be able to use TechnoParrot with this game, no, you don't have to pay for the files, no. But to be able to use TechnoParrot, or to play the game, which is what I'm using currently, you have to pay for their subscribble. Thankfully, I may or may not have gotten some assistance with that. But, yeah. And for clarity's sake, yes, it is fully legit. I haven't done any sussy shit to, illegitimately get a subscription. But I happened upon an opportunity, and so I took it. Can you help us? You're so sad. I mean, I'd love for this game to just kind of be there. I don't know the main reason as to why it's still locked. I do know, I think this is quite a hard game to get running on Windows machines, at least. I think because of some Linux stuff. So this actually runs through TechnoParrot's Budgie loader, which is like their Linux stuff that they, I think they originally made it for the Sega's Lindbergh system, which is like Arcade Stage 4 and 5 and whatever other games came out around about that time. But also, later down, they were obviously then able to work into support for this board as well. Which apparently wasn't easy to do, as far as I'm aware. I think if you set up like a Linux instance, I think there are easier ways you can run this game. I couldn't tell you how, because I haven't looked into it myself. But, yeah, as I said, if you have like if you're willing to set up like Linux, I think there are much easier ways you could run this game. But I don't know what those look like because I haven't looked into them. But I do remember seeing, if you go to the... other... Well, technically this isn't really an emulator, it's more of a loader. But technically we are also emulating Linux here, so... yeah, I guess it does kind of count. But yeah, I think I remember seeing something about a loader for Linux that'll work. That's why I keep saying about Linux. Jconfig might support MaxiTube 3? I don't know. I don't even know if Jconfig is still a thing. They might be. I don't think MAME has support. MaxiTune 5 is. 5DX Plus, I think, is 2. But that's a little harder to come by. So yeah, I think if you wanted to play any, 5DX Plus, sorry, and 6 would be your best bets. Both of those have full Banner Passport support through private servers. Depends which of those you want to play. If you poke M2 about it, he actually set up both of them quite recently, so he'll be able to help you out there. I don't know what the server's called for MaxiTune 5DX Plus, but for 6, it's called, like, Project Asakura. But yeah, 5DX Plus and 6 are playable with Banner Passport emulation. And terminal support, because I don't know if you know, but 5 and 6 have a terminal, which is separate to the cabinet. It's its own little device. But that basically allows you to manage like your garage on your card and change up like the customization on your cars and stuff like that, and do some other things. But yeah, it's like this little thing you can use. It's like separate to the cabinet, but they have support for that as well. But Base 5 doesn't have either, so kind of shit out of luck with Base 5. So it's either 5DX Plus, which I mean is just 5 of more content, so, or 6. Those are your best 2 options. However, at least for 6, obviously I'd say be careful with publishing public content about it, given that 6 is still kind of, you know, in active running. I think on like Discord and stuff it'd probably be fine, but like on like YouTube and stuff, maybe not. I faced the wrath of Bandai Namco a couple of years ago, or not a couple of years ago. It's like 5-6 years ago, back in like 2018, when I uploaded loads of fucking around with MaxiTune 5, like modding the game to high hell and stuff like that. I don't think they were too impressed seeing me replace the Devil's Head with a high ace and Blackbird with an R2, so and then putting out a tutorial saying how I did it. And how you can also replace the car files. To kind of gain access to hidden cars. Oopsies. They showed me mercy, though. I posted 3 videos, they only struck 2 of them, so we're good. Well, they struck all 3, but they did it in 2 strikes, so I lived. The channel lived. Were it not for Namco taking mercy, the channel would have been dead all those years ago. I got Uzo'd. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Also, because I'm a great content creator, I completely missed my 10th anniversary as a content creator. I've actually been... This channel has been live for 10 years. On the 16th of February, I think it was. Which is a long time. I think my first upload was not too long after that as well. So I've been dumping crap onto this platform for 10 years. As you can see, with resounding success. As I'm in my $10 trillion mansion, with all the cars I could ever want outside. At least when I go to bed, I have all of that. Oh, Yuzu. Right, yeah. Not Yuzo, yeah. No, they didn't take me to court and try and kill me. Show off, I think. But no, I think it was just more that like I had posted content that was very clearly running their current game on non-legitimate hardware. 14 games left in this card. Alright. 20 wins, 5 races, 5 wins. No Ghost Battle record. Level 2 on everything. Nothing on the multiplayer, of course. You know, for the memes, I'm actually gonna... If I do that. Quickly do that. And give me 2 seconds. I'm actually gonna reboot the game because I want to load up a different card. I actually set up like a little bit of a kind of launcher for myself to make this easier. For me. Jesus, I've just seen the dropped frames on the stream. 11,878. It's 1.1% of this live stream. Jesus. Alright, there we go. TXR0 has it. Oh, yeah, for that, like, retro achievements thing. I guess. Alright, come on. Yeah, I'll quickly show off, actually. I was explaining about the hackery to get Gambala enabled. So you see, if I go to Mazda, and then if you listen carefully, you hear the ping again, I hit the throttle pedal, voila, Gambala. I can pick them, wow. But that's not what I'm here for. So I want to reboot the system, because I don't actually want to drive a stock car. And so my latest horse punk wants to just play the game and do stuff. AKA the way achievements are for normal games. Alright, here we go. Yep. Challenge received! Rematch! Sure. What horsepower is he? 600. I'm gonna be fair, I guess, because yeah, 800 horsepower, very fair, right? 600 HG. I'm gonna have a 600 HG gun. A rematch. Super's quick. War truck. Oh wait, but I'm gonna have so much more grip for these corners. See ya later, Al again. Oh, he's right there. Bloody hell. Oh god, this thing has so much grip compared to what I'm used to. But I had to play with yourself against some. I had to nerf my power so much to be on, like, level. Otherwise, I could just shove, like, 800 horsepower into this thing and leave him for dust. He hit a traffic car, but kind of got in my way. I'm actually gonna lose. I still got a while to go, I guess. Ram it, let's beat him up. Oh. Hairpin. Bonk. Four-wheel drive plus high grip. He never saw it coming. Oh, there he is. Squeezing. Ow. Bit more speed. I know cars in the games differ even if paired for the same spec. Yeah, they do. I think they're a lot closer in Maxi-Tune, though. I'm not sure. I think the main difference is stuff like body characteristics and whatnot. Twist into a time travel concept. Oh my god! What the f- They spelled gauge wrong. G-A-G-E. Where did he come from at the end? What the shit? He came out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, right. If you get a really close win, you get a title sword first win. Because that makes sense. Yeah, he's just like, I'm gonna fucking whoop your ass now. Dwayne. Hey, so this guy has 10 PS, right? Totally. Oh god, yeah, they're all 600B. There's another one that I could do. Oh. I guess Nagoya, screw it. 600 HG. Love it. But it's kind of annoying that, like, something like this is kind of what I hoped Forza's driver task system would be, but then that kind of just ended up being a huge lie. Which is kind of a shame. Because, like, I mean, yeah, this is, like, a pretty cool thing. Even if the ghosts here are, like, kind of primitive to an extent. I mean, Tekken 8 at least has proven that, like, they've Fukuoka Park Raceway is being demolished. Huh. How come? I guess for like real estate? Lack of money? Pretty big blow. Huh. Just seen it mentioned, damn. That's a pretty big blow to Australian motorsports, damn. Oh god. Traffic car arg. He's twitching all over the place. Already closed down last year. I was about to say, yeah, I vaguely remember hearing something about it closing. But a shame to see it demolished, because that basically kills any hope of it ever coming back. Because, I mean, look at Rockingham. We all thought Rockingham was dead. But actually, it's... from what I've seen, it's slowly coming back. The current owners have been letting it out for people to make content on, and they've been making content themselves on it. And I think they have expressed interest in bringing motorsports back to Rockingham, so Rockingham might actually live on. I don't know how well those plans are going, but there's something there at least. Oh wow, I got like nothing out of that. I guess because technically he's much slower than I am. Darn. Yeah. The port the TXR0 undub patch. Rip. Okay, let's get random. But, yeah, like, the Ghost Battle system is pretty cool. And actually, they brought it forward into, Namco actually brought it forward into Tekken, with Tekken 8. And, they're able to show off some pretty interesting sort of, like, oh, crap. You know. It was interesting to see how they're able to adapt this kind of system to work in a fighting game. A 3D fighting game at that. And how it learns and adjusts itself to work off of the way you play and your kind of behaviors. It's not perfect by any means in Tekken. Like, you can beat people who are, like, way higher skill level than you quite easily in the Ghosts, but it, especially given that it reads off of you too much. Like, it reads off of you when you play in any mode, which is a little sucky, because you can play like a complete moron, and then it will just adapt that. So you could spend hours training it in the Ghost Battle mode, like fighting against it over and over and over again, so that it learns and starts playing really well, and then just undo all of that in like 3 matches. Yeah, I don't know why more games haven't tried a similar system, because it's... I mean, no doubt it's relatively complicated, but it's a pretty cool system. It's not really been done a lot in games, you know, to have a true digital mimic of a player. You know, because it allows you to play multiplayer without playing multiplayer, really. Oh god, this is gonna be a close one. Driving back to the fucking wall. That didn't really work. No! Might not be too late. Alright, this means war. We're running this back, Sonny Jim. There he is. Oh, 740 is D. You know what? We're doing it. I ain't accepting losing. Sisters and Night Runner's dev. He's got more bigger problems on his hands than implementing ghost battles. Yeah, no, I'm just surprised that the system like that hasn't really received... You know, you really don't see stuff like that much. Again, as I mentioned, Forza's driver tires exist, but they're a complete sham. I'm pretty certain they are literally nothing. I can't say for sure, but, you know, I've never seen them do anything that even remotely resembles them actually, like, learning from people and mimicking the player that they're supposed to be. Heck, half the time they're not even driving a car that player owns. It's just slapping the name of a player over a car. At least that's my experience with the system in, like, Horizon 4 and stuff like that. Like, the Ghost Battles are a core pillar of Maxi Tune. Ever since their inception, so... And even better as they went forward, because obviously they introduced online ghost battling, which allowed you to basically, you know, always have a supply of player ghosts to go against. Here I'm obviously limited as to what's on the cabinet, and what is from any adjacent cabinets. Or ones that I get and are able to push into the game's systems. I believe on, you can just take Ghost Sim from a USB stick into the game's system. It's pretty neat. I don't know how that all works, but apparently you can do that, so... Oh, it's gonna be really tight again. Fuck. However, I have more horsepower this time. So I can push you out. Eat shit. And unfortunately, as most of the players drive like shit in those games, so they're an excuse to drive back to you. Race by race. On the lines better. Oh god. What the fuck? Fire! I hate to say it, but that doesn't look as bad as I thought it did. No. I have to go and reset this in what I had before. Look at that. There you go. No. Ugh, yeah. This has dragged on for longer than I had anticipated. Apparently we dropped a couple more frames at some point. I'm not quite sure what all these frame drops have been. That's almost 12,000 frame drops across this live stream. Most of those seemed to come earlier, and then it seemed to have pitted out after that, so maybe there was some slight network wobble at some point, I'm not sure. But yeah. Hopefully that's not going to be something that's going to come back. I mean, it does come back every now and then, but it's only an intermittent problem. I don't know, it shouldn't be. I didn't do anything crazy. Sounded like Homer there for a bit. Not quite sure how that happened, but sure. Ah, yes. Me. It's all me. But yeah. I'm gonna wrap things up here, because we've been going for 5.5 hours. Jesus wept. I don't think I'll be back this week. If I have time, I might put together a video, but big things are gonna be happening. Well, big things are due to be happening. So I am, yeah, gonna end up being quite busy. I probably will put out, if everything goes to plan, I probably will put out an update video regarding that, but you'll obviously know more when that comes. Yeah. So things might get very busy very soon. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. Interesting times. But for now, I will, yeah, thanks everyone for showing up and racing, and thanks everyone for showing up and chatting. We're still here. And, yeah. Take care, everyone. We'll be back next week, as per usual. Hopefully. So, yeah, I'll see you all then. Adios.